Happy New Year, everyone, and welcome to the first stream of the new year, which is just more Bloodborne. No, nothing. Well, it would have been something special, but just because of everything that happened with my computer, just decided to continue Bloodborne so that I could try to get farther in this and continue the Donathon. So, just a recap at the start of here where we're at. Well, yesterday, like during the last few hours of yesterday, a friend of mine actually gifted me like a game on Steam where you try to dig a hole, and that game cost them like $3.69. So because of that, I added that number, the amount of money. So like how when someone gifted me Dispatch, I added the amount of money I added the amount of money they spent to buy me that game, to the Donathon, or to our progress in the Donathon. So that means I've got 3 more lives now, because it was $3.69. It also means that it's now the total amount of money donated is now at $439.69. So we're like a little over $60 away from the next donation goal. And now, just to recap where we're at with what the donation goals are. So, we already passed the $100 donation goal, so I'm going to be playing Pokemon. So I'm going to do a stream where Pokemon Smash or Pass stream. We passed the second donation goal, so at some point I'm going to do a stream where I draw characters suggested by y'all from memory. We passed the $300 donation goal, so at some point I'm going to play through God Hand for the first time. And we passed the $400 donation goal, so y'all are going to get to decide what the 200th playthrough is. And then we're currently working our way, because of that, my friend gifting me that, we're about a little over $60 away from the 5th donation goal, the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. And then if we were to reach that, and then somehow to reach $600, if we were to somehow reach $600, then I'd play through the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. If we were to reach $700, y'all will get to decide a new emote for the channel. If we were to reach $800, then I would do some D&D solo adventures. So basically, D&D adventures designed to be played with one character. If we reach $900, then I'll play through Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. And if we were to somehow reach $1,000 donated, y'all get to decide a game I must 100%. So that's kind of where we're at right now with the donation goals. We've passed the first 4. Yeah, we've passed the first 4, and I've got about 388 lives left, so still plenty of lives. But we're only about... Well, there's still plenty of time left to reach the next couple goals. And, well, considering that I've already lost 100 lives playing through this, every donation... just a reminder that every dollar donated will add another life to... Every dollar donated will add another life to this playthrough, which means it will continue. And, yeah, considering that I've already lost 100 lives, yeah, more money will definitely need to be donated at some point to keep this going. I'll try to get as far as I can with the remaining lives I have left, but even though I've still got almost 400 lives, I feel like I'm not going to be able to beat the game with this number of remaining lives. Considering that I'm still in the early portions of the game. Oh, and just want to mention one more time that if you are considering donating, subs, bits, and gift subs do count towards this, and those are appreciated. However, direct donations help me out a lot more. Just because if you directly donate through PayPal, I'll receive the money you donated immediately, instead of having to wait until, at this point, if you were to donate through subs, bits, and gifted subs, the money wouldn't reach me until at least halfway through February. But anyway, so if you don't remember, if you weren't there for the end of the last stream, I was kind of confused over where I was supposed to go, because I thought that the area with the blood-starved beast was like, that was maybe the next place I was supposed to go. But that apparently is an optional boss. But it looks like the cleric beast might not have been an optional boss. Because like, right before the stream... seriously, like, right before the stream, just to check to make sure that the game was working. Just to make sure that the game was working. Because that's kind of something I do with game. That's kind of something I do, is, like, nearly every stream, just... Like... one thing I do is, like, before, just while the stream is while I'm getting set up for the stream, I'll just, like, sometimes check to make sure everything in the game's working. I just went over here and checked the messengers, and then I actually read the key items that they have available. Which, I hadn't really paid much attention to that. Anytime I went to these messengers to buy something, I always went to, like, items here to buy blood vials, or check to see if they had any new weapons in stock. So, just while I was checking things, I realized, oh, I actually had what I need. Well, I almost have what I need in order to get the, yeah, I almost have what I need in order to get to the Grand Plaza. I don't know where I got this from. A cloth emblem. Yeah, I don't know, like, when this became available for sale. Or how... Yeah, I don't know when this became available for sale. Or what I did to get this. But apparently what I needed to do was just raise enough blood echoes. Which is like 10,000, so it's quite a lot. Yeah, apparently I need to raise 10,000 blood echoes in order to get this emblem. And then I can use that to open the gate. A cloth emblem belongs to the capture of the church hunters long ago. Opens the main gate that leads to the round plaza of the great cathedral. The main gate is shut tight on Knights of the Hut and could only be opened from the other side with it could only be opened from the other side with this emblem. In other words, the captor's return and this emblem determine the end of the hunt. So yeah, I'm not sure how I got that thing. I might actually use to gain blood echoes. Okay, yeah, let me actually use these cold blood dews in order to get. Yeah, let me use some of these items to get blood echoes so I don't have to take as long building up blood echoes in order to get that. But it looks like I was actually, like, a lot closer. Because, I mean, I was just running around, like, every single area in the Cathedral Ward trying to figure out where I need to go. But it looks like, I was actually a lot closer to what I needed than I thought. I just needed to get that emblem. But okay, lesson learned. Just every so often check the messengers to see if they have something that I need. That's not just weapons, new weapons. And there, more insight. I guess let me also equip these. Giant medicinal pellet that grants short-lived beasthood. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Okay, so I can carry about 6 items. Let me equip the pebbles, the antidote, thrown to attract beast, additional medium that strengthens quicksilver bullets, awaken new without losing. I guess let me equip. I guess I'll go and equip the fire paper. And I guess I'd equip these. You know what, now that I think about it, since there was the, since, like, that messenger store has the thing I need in order to open that one special gate, let me try checking this other store up around here. I think this is the store that uses insight.
Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray.
Is there any place around here that's not in disarray?
It was burned and abandoned for fear of
I'm guessing he's talking about Old Yarnum.
Home now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter, wouldn't you say?
Cool. Yeah, let me check this store to see if there's anything. Why can I not? I thought that was a... Oh, no. Okay, they're over here. Small resistant rail, bring this spell to help hunters in other worlds. No right-hand weapons, no left-hand weapons. Okay, there's some attire. There's the gray wolf cap, ashen wolf cap. Attire the retired hunter Durja. This worn wolf cap was his trademark. Durja is known to counteract with the powder kegs. The heretics of the workshop. He is said to have been both uncommonly kind and dreadfully foolish. Durja felt defeated by the state of Old Yarnum and renounced his hunter's vows. That might be the guy who was controlling that Gatling gun. And maybe knocking him off actually did kill him. Attire of the retired hunter. Okay, that's Durja's stuff. Oh, I could get Gascoigne's clothes. Attire worn by Father Gascoigne. Similar to Hunter Garb, create the workshop. Only these are tainted by a pungent, beastly stench that eats away at Gascoigne. Father is a title used for clerics in a foreign land, and there is no such rank in the Healing Church. Oh, so he was actually not from Yarnum. Interesting. Let me just check around. Okay. The dingy scarf is a holy shawl and a symbol of the Healing Church for which Gascoigne will eventually part ways. Similar to Hunter Guard, create the workshop. Only these are tamed. Okay, let's... Okay. Okay, so defeating certain hunters, I can get their clothes. I guess... Yeah, I guess I could get some of Gascoigne's clothes. Yeah, let me get some of these. Sleep says, I'm off to the final boss of Digimon Storytime, stranger. Have fun. I'm checking to see how different this black cloak looks from. I'm checking to see how different this black cloak I'm wearing looks compared to the black cloak I just bought. Okay. Wait, so physical defense is overall less, but it is stronger versus blunt and thrust. Sleep says, be careful spending insight. If you don't have 1 point, the doll won't be alive. Ah, good to know. I guess I can equip that. And now the hat's not as good. Physical defense. Okay, slow poison resistance, rapid poison resistance. No, I'll stick with... Oh, no, I guess I could use these gloves. Okay. I guess Shirley Brewing can have a scarf. This will keep... Well, I say it'd keep her warm, but I don't really... I feel like Yarnum's, like, might not really be... Well, it might be cold. It is London. It might be cold out there. Yeah, so... Apparently what I need to do in order to open the gate... Yeah, apparently what I need to do in order to open that gate... that gate with the special emblem... is I need to get, like, spend like 10,000 blood echoes to get this emblem. I don't know... do I really want to go back to Old Yarnum? I guess. There's a lot of enemies, so maybe I can build up blood echoes pretty quickly. And it looks like the Gatling guy is dead, so I can actually, like, look around. But, yeah, I don't know when I got this emblem, but apparently it looks like that might be what I need in order to open that special gate in Cathedral Ward. Sleep says, London was pretty decently tempered when I went there. Oh, and for those just coming in, just to let y'all know. So, yesterday a friend of mine gifted me... a game on Steam where you dig a hole. And, by gifting that game to me, they spent like $3.69 on it. So kind of like what happened with Dispatch, I added the amount of money they spent to buy me that game onto towards the Donathon. So I have 3 more lives now, and now we are only a little over $60 away from the next donation goal. So if you were to reach... Oh. So if $60 were to be donated today, we would be... Well, actually, I think if $61 were to be donated today, we would reach the 5th donation goal, which would mean the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell would happen. And it would really help me out, because since it's the start of a new month, I have to pay for bills again. Even though I'm staying with my parents, I still have to, because of how Texas, even though I'm staying with my parents, I still have my own phone plan, and because of how Texas works, I have to pay for car insurance in order to be allowed to drive in the state of Texas. So I have to still pay those 2 bills every single month. Ow. Also, I'm going to have to... I don't know how I'm going to get the money together for this, but I'm also going to have to pay, like, one last bill for the internet from the house I was staying in, because you have to pay your last... Because I have to pay my last bill from, even though I just shut off my service to that place, but I'll still need to pay my, my last internet bill from when I was using it in December. So yeah, off stream, I'm already getting, now that Christmas is over, off stream, I'm already getting back to just applying for jobs like crazy. to try and get something. Okay, I've got 3,500 now. Hello. Slave says Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year. Hope you had a good... Hope y'all had a good last day of 2025. Happy New Year to all watching. Hope y'all had a good last day of 2025. Oh jeez. There, okay. Yeah, let me look around now. I think since the guy with the Gatling's dead, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Unless I'm about to be proven dreadfully wrong. So yeah, let me look at... I might use this as an opportunity to look around some more in this area. Now that I don't have to worry about that guy with the Gatling. Has that ladder been here this whole time? I just didn't notice it. It was, wasn't it? Yeah, that ladder was probably here this entire time. I just didn't pay attention to it because I was always like sprinted through here to avoid the Gatling. Sleepless says yes. Easy to miss when you're being shot at by the minigun. Indeed. Okay, there's these two guys down here. I can kind of hear another one walking around. I already picked that up. Maybe I should see maybe I should upgrade the threaded cane like a little bit more. I was holding off on doing so because so in the hope that I could find like another good weapon, but I don't know. I mean, I also haven't bought any weapons, so that probably would be... I should probably buy some other weapons and try them out. To see if I can find one I like a little bit more. Nope. So I'm at 4,000. Oh, there you are. Sleep says, weapons are very central to playstyle. Makes sense. Okay, since I fell here, or yeah, since both of us, both the Gatling guy and me fell off here, maybe my blood echoes are actually right back there. Maybe they're atop here. But I'd need to get, like, more blood echoes in order... Yeah, I need to use blood echoes in order to buy them, so... Slave says, I personally fell into the Ludwig Holy Blade. Well, we'll see if I can get it. Okay, that's about, like, 12,000. That's more than enough. Slave says, it's a straight sword you can turn to a great sword. That does sound cool. Okay, powder keg hunter badge. So I might get a couple more things from that. Okay, so... So, let me explore back around a little bit more, and... I guess, yeah, let me try and first get that emblem that it looks like I need in order to... That emblem that I need in order to open that one gate, and then if I have enough blood echoes left over, let me try and get some more weapons and try them out. Oh dear. Alright, about 13,000 right now. What's up? And is there any more of them over here? Yep. Okay, that one's dead. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's big. Oh no. Okay, gosh. How's it going? Okay. Now there's a bunch of burbs around here I can also fight. Okay, there. I could go back in the... No, let's... Okay. No, they're not rushing after me here. So let's go... I guess let me head back this way. I'm not going to challenge that Bloodstar Beast. Now that I know that I actually do have a way to get farther in Cathedral Ward without fighting it. Although this does mean that Alfred will have died in vain, but, well, he'll just have to live with it. Let's see. Oh, that's right, there's some monsters around here I can fight. Nothing around there. Okay. Alright, I think that's enough. Let me head back. Let me head back and... back to the Hunter's Dream and see if I can, what I can get. And then I kind of used up, yeah, I used up those. Well, I'll go back to Cathedral Ward and start building up Blood Echoes, but what I probably should do is use Blood Echoes to get more weapons and try them out, because it might benefit to have a couple more of them, than instead of just using only the Threaded Cane. Also, just want to say, if you're just tuning in, Happy New Year. So, just to let y'all know where we're at with the Donathon, I've still got about 388 lives left. Thanks to someone gifting me a game on Steam yesterday, or thanks to a friend gifting me a game on Steam yesterday, I went ahead and added the money they spent on giving me that game to the Donathon. Kind of like what I did with Dispatch when someone gifted me Dispatch. And so we're actually up to $439.69. So just to let y'all know, we're about a little over $60 away from getting the Capcom Fighting Marathon from Hell. And then if we can somehow, if we reach that goal, then we can then start working our way towards me playing Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. And then after that would be the y'all getting, if we work our way towards $700, y'all get to decide a new emote for the channel. $800 D&D Solo Adventures, $900, and I'd have to play Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. and then $1,000, and y'all get to decide a game I must 100%. So, I said this before, but subs, bits, and gift subs do help. But at this point, really direct donations through the link I just posted in chat do help out a lot more. Because with how Twitch handles giving streamers the money they get from donations through like subs and bits, at this point, if y'all were to subs and gift subs and bits, I wouldn't receive any money. I wouldn't receive the money from subs or gift subs or bits until like at least halfway through February. Oh, hey, Scorcher, welcome in. Happy New Year. So let's... Okay, I do have a couple more weapons. Okay, so first let me get this. And what can I buy? I could get the saw cleaver, the saw spear, the hunter axe. I could get another threaded cane. I could get the Kirk hammer, rifle spear, and the stake driver. Hey, Scorcher says, Happy New Year, bro. How are you? Doing okay. Hoping I can hear back from some of the jobs I applied to soon, because I desperately need to get like a new job by the end of January. Okay, a trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder cakes. A prototype weapon serving as a simple fireman's spear, possibly created in imitation of a lost cane hurt weapon. Lacks any notable function, saving that it is the only trick weapon with an attached gun. Okay, well, let me check to see what some of the other ones are. The stake driver, with its queerly complex design, violently drives thick stakes into the flesh of foes. So it's a very gay weapon. Good to know. As stated in the lore. The stake driver allows for high damage critical attacks, but is difficult to use and leaves its wielder wide open. But none of this should bother a mere powder keg. Okay, let's go... Well, I can't afford getting this one. A trick weapon typically used by healing church hunters. On the one side, an easily handled silver sword. On the other, a giant obtuse stone weapon characterized by a blunt strike and extreme force of impact. The church takes a heavy-handed, merciless stance toward the plague beast, and irony lost upon the wielders of the most symbolic weapon. I feel like if I were to get this weapon, I would really like to have the sword, but I probably wouldn't use the hammer. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I feel like I wouldn't use the hammer side at all. I don't like how it does that. Commonly used by this saw, effective at drawing the blood of beast, transforms into a medium-range spear. The saw with a set of blood-letting teeth has become a symbol of the hunt, and only grows in effectiveness the more grotesquely transformed the beast is. For it changes the quality of an axe, but boasts a wider palette of attacks by transforming. Boasts a heavy blunt attack, leading to high rally potential. Let's see. Okay, I'll need, because of how I'm playing, I'd probably need like weapons with like better skill. That are like more attributed to skill than strength. Sleep says the hammer is really good for stun breaking enemies. That's D and E. That's E and C. C and E. E and D. It looks like the cane is the best weapon I have available to me right now as far as like skill based, but I guess I could try getting. I can really only get like one or two of these. The saw, effective at drawing blood beast, transfers to a long cleaver that makes use of centrifugal force. The saw with a set of blood. Okay. I think that says. I guess I could get the Kirk hammer and try it out. Well, no, it's definitely more a strength weapon than a skill weapon, so I don't know how. Oh, okay, attribute requirement requires 16 strength, which I don't have, so not a good idea to get that. Also, not a good idea to get the stake driver either. In that case, let me get the rifle spear. Let me get the rifle spear and I'll try it out. Okay, that's not what I should have done. Okay, the spear is a spear. Okay, that's a rifle. Kind of turns into like an axe-type weapon. Wait, how much stamina does that use up? Quite a bit. The doll's just looking at me curiously like, what are you doing? So, I guess, let me see if I can maybe fortify this. I don't think I can. Well, okay, I can fortify the spear. And blood gem fortification. Pokemaster Q Bookman says so. Where are we at? I'm about to go open the gate, one of the gates in the Cathedral Ward. Although, if you're asking where we're at as far as the Donathon, so we passed the first 4 donation goals. So, y'all, I'm going to do a Pokemon Smasher Pass stream. I'm going to do a stream where I draw characters suggested by y'all from memory. I'm going to do playthrough God Hand for the first time, and y'all will get to decide the 200th playthrough on the channel. So, we're currently, like a little over $60 away from the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. And I've got about 388 lives left. Okay, so I guess let's go... Let me go back to Cathedral Ward, now that I've got this Hunter Emblem, and let me try and open up that big game. Pokemaster Cube says, it was game progression I was referring to. No, I figured that. I was just also saying what the where we're at with the Donathon, with the donation goals. But yeah, as far as the Donathon, I'm still... As far as, like, the game progression, I'm trying to figure out where I need to go in Cathedral Ward. I think I might finally have an idea. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. I guess let me give the spear a try. Could be... Stab. Okay, it's got good range. Uh-oh. Oh, they're not happy. Huh, that actually isn't... Yeah, that's actually, like, pretty fast. So I think this is gonna work. This will work for now. As an alternate weapon. So I can use this as my... This is fast weapon. Then it's alternate form for crowd control. Then... This for, like, a bit of reach. And this for slightly less reach. Okay, let's go... Pokemaster says, take the 3rd right from the signpost, past the Alley of Death, then a left, 4th right, 2nd left, 1st right. If you reach the abyss, then you went too far. Okay, I'm gonna wait until they pass through there so I can kind of lock them behind the gate. Hold on, give me a second. When I get to a good chance, I'll write those down. Oh, he's going up that way. Well... I guess I can fight him. Uh-oh. Oh, geez, I thought I was out of range. I forgot I was out of range. Pokemon says, also forgot, if you see a big guy with an axe, you need to ask him a question. Half the people in this town are big guys with axes. Also, okay, I think this is the right emblem, but we'll just have to see. Yep, okay, it was the right one. Ooh, that's a big area. Okay, let me go exploring around a little bit. I do not like that. Operate device. Oh, that must close the gate. So there probably is an alternate path I could have taken to get through here that would allow me to open the gate from there. Okay, on there. Pokemaster says, oh, if I'm remembering right about who is next. I think I know which is the next boss of this area as well. Because even though I haven't played through this game, well, okay, this is easily the farthest I've gotten in the game. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. Okay, what I was about to say is that even though this is my first time fully playing through, it's my third attempt at playing through this game, and this is the farthest I've got. We've long passed the point of how far I've gotten in previous attempts at playing this game. I've seen a lot of playthroughs of this, and I generally remember some of the bosses and some of the bosses' locations. So I think I know who is here. Oh. I think I know who's the boss of this area. But I'll wait to say if I'm right until after I see them. There we go. Oh, and I just want to say a little reminder. If you are considering donating towards the Donathon, subs, bits, and gifted subs will count towards the Donathon, and they do help. But direct donations through the PayPal link I have that I keep sending in posting in the chat, that's a lot more helpful. Just because with the way donations work on Twitch, if you were to use subs or gifts, or subs, bits, or gift subs, I wouldn't see the money that you donate until at least halfway through February. Meanwhile, if you were to use the direct donation link, I'd receive the money you donate immediately, which would be a lot more helpful to me. Pokemon Q says, oh, just so I'm right with what about you at, who was the last boss you took out? Gascoigne. 2 or 3 streams ago. Yeah, Gascoigne was the last boss I defeated. I have met the blood-starved beast, but I did not beat them. I lost to them twice and then decided to just not interact with them. Where's this at? Oh, it sounds like people.
You're not from around here, are you?
Nope.
What, an outsider who's come to join the hunt? What a pathetic idea. You what? What, you think I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from our castle.
Okay, okay. Slim says he's working on getting to the church since the Bloodstar Beast proved a trifle harder than desired. Hello.
Oh my, what a queer scent. But I'll take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then?
Okay then. Wait, is she asking me?
I'm off during hunts, and besides, this is no place for ladies. Wouldn't want to drag you down too.
Okay, well, nice to meet you. Pokemon Massachusetts. Okay, I was right on which visit through the area you're on, so yay for who's next. I don't like those noises. What the hell? Oh, it's one of these guys. Damn it. Okay, well, there's all my... Well, we are down to 387. Or excuse me, I'm down to 387 lives. Alright, well... This is... I know that the area I was going down was just a side path, but... Yeah, the area I was going down was just a side path, but... I wanted to go around it to see what was down there. Oh. Let me wait until, like, they pass, so I don't have to fight them. Okay, them I can fight. Okay. So do not want to have to deal with that giant. Uh-oh. Well, now I'm gonna have to, or either run past them. Pokemon Massachusetts, do you have the DLC? Yes, I do have the DLC, but I don't know where I'm gonna start it. Ow, that was a mistake. That was also a mistake. Pokemon says access is after the next big boss. Gotcha. Let me see if I can maybe sneak up on this guy. Maybe not. Well, there's an important lesson. There's an important lesson. When visiting church, don't run right into the priest's flamethrower. It's not a good idea. Also, that means all the blood I had is gone. Okay, back we go. More importantly, fire kills. Yes, indeed. Fire indeed hot. I kind of... Okay, let me wait until they pass through there, because then I can... Or pass back through that gate, because then I can lock them behind that gate. And I don't have to worry about them anymore. And here, while we're waiting, I'll go ahead and post the link in case anyone wants to donate towards the Donathon and add more lives to this. I'll go ahead and post that link. Or the direct donations link. Yeah, just remember that every dollar donated adds another life, which means I have to keep playing this. And it also means that it'll count towards the donation goals I have. back down here, or... Okay, they're walking back down this way. Oh, no, no, oh, no. We just hide back here. Pokemon Master says, money aside, any games for 2026 you're excited for? I'm excited for the new Resident Evil 9. Because I mean, I'm always up for more Resident Evil. And that game looks like it's going to have both an interesting mix of, like scary survival horror sections, and then, like, more of a kind of like Leon Kennedy action survival horror. Come on. There, okay. That's... yeah, Resident Evil 9 I'm excited for. What else is there? There's the new Onimusha game that's coming out. I'm interested in that. Then there's... as far as games confirmed to come out in 2026, there's a few more. Mina the Hollower by the creators of Shovel Knight. That one I'm interested in. Yeah, Mina the Hollower by the studio that made Shovel Knight. That one I'm interested in. Trying to think what else. If I do get money, a good portion of that money is going to go to... yeah, if I can get money, a good portion of that money is going to go towards playing the games I missed in 2025. Like Metroid Prime 4, Ghost of Yote, Digimon Story Time Stranger. I missed quite a few games from 2025. Like, I got to play, like, 5 games. Well, I played a little bit of Hades too, but I really got to play like 5 to 6 games that came out in 2025. And so there were a lot of games I didn't get to play that I really am sad I didn't get to. Okay, let's see here. Hello. Wait, how do I do this? Okay, that's how I do that. Damn it. Okay, 385 lives. I'm back down to 385. Hooray. Broken Master says, personally, those 2025 ones you mentioned, I prioritize Digimon. Well, it's... I mean... we'll just have to see. Yeah, we'll just have to see. Oh, I would like to get Claire Obscure Expedition 33, because I've heard so much about that game, and I am curious to try it. Sleepless says, Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. Oh, Super Robot Wars Y. Absolutely need to get that game, because I couldn't get it in 2025, and I absolutely need to buy that game. Yeah, Super Robot Wars Y, need to buy that game. I'm nearing the end of that was a stupid move. I'm near the final level. I've been trying to sustain my desire for more Super Robot Wars by playing through Super Robot Wars V, and I'm near the end of Super Robot Wars V, but it's not enough. I need to play a Super Robot Wars game. I need to play a Super Robot Wars game with more than one series that I care about. I need to play a Super Wars game with more than 3 series I care about. Sleepless says, Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon, Code Vein 2, Dragon Quest 7R, Neo 3, Resident Evil 9, Monster Hunter Story 3, and the Mega Man Star Force Collection for me. A lot of those do sound interesting, but I'm just not sure if I'll be able to, like, buy them, considering, you know, need money. Detective Hark says, it did wind up being my game of the year. Oh, hey, Detective. Yeah, I do want to get, Cleric's Obscure Expedition 33. I know that there were, like, there were talks about, like, that game using AI, but apparently the developers for Sandfall came out, and from what they've said, I think they've kind of put the issue to rest, that what happened was back when, what they said is that back in 2022, when people were kind of hyped about, were, like, getting excited about generative AI, there were some developers who used it, and they put it as, like, placeholder stuff in the game, but they ended up taking all of it out, and then just, like, one placeholder image got accidentally left in, which they quickly took out. So, if the I'm still keeping an eye on the situation, but from what I can tell, and from all the information I've seen, it sounds like the game was not intended to be made with AI, and they did not and there is no generative AI in the game. So, I can play it. That is a big problem going into this year. Every game that I'd be kind of excited for, I have to, like, have the caveat with, as long as it's not revealed they use generative AI in it. Like, I don't know if this is going to be released. I don't know if this is going to be announced this year. But if it is announced that it's going to be releasing this year, am very interested in the third Final Fantasy VII remake game. But if they announce that they use generative AI to make it, then I'm gonna be that's gonna just break my heart and make me really have to question, like, okay, do I want to keep it in as part of First Fantasy, or do I try and replace it with some other game? Because I really don't want to give attention or get money to a game that uses generative AI. Sleep says, I think I just beat Digimon Storytime Stranger. Congrats. Just coming. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Ow. Oh, fuck, it's two. And I'm dead again. 384 lives remaining. Slip says 7R3 is not coming out this year. They've maintained they're on schedule for 2027 release. And I'm okay with that. Because I would not have the money to buy it now. And I would have to go and I still need to play through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth before I get that. And I still need to play through, like, a bunch of other Final Fantasy games before that. Pokemaster Cube says, but for me, for this year, Pragmata, Warhammer 40k, Dawn of War 4. Total Warhammer 40k. Wait, are they releasing Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 4? Or aka Dawn of Warhammer 4 TK? So are they releasing Dawn of Warhammer 4 TK and Total Warhammer 40k in the same year? Two giant Warhammer 40k, like, RTSs in the same year? Bloodstained: The Scarlet Engagement. That's a good... Okay, yeah. New Bloodstained I'm definitely excited for. Absolutely excited for new Bloodstained. Control Resonant. Oh, that's right. They announced... I didn't see a trailer for it, but I heard that, like, the next Control game is, like, a character action game, which sounds interesting. Lords of the Fallen 2, technically 3. Wolverine. Okay, the new Wolverine game also does look very interesting. Yeah, new Wolverine game looks cool. Pokemaster Q says, seems to be the case unless one gets delayed. Ace Scorcher says there's also this indie game with Bloodborne aesthetics that plays like the old Zelda games called Tearscape that comes out in February that I'm interested in. I think I've heard of that. Yeah, I think I saw a trailer for that. Does look interesting. Okay, there are two other things there are two other things I have to mention that I am interested in. Well, one of these I'm not interested in playing because I don't think I could play this sort of thing. But I'll go ahead and show the trailer for it for those who don't know. And then the other thing is a game that I am really interested in, and I don't think people know about, so I will show the trailer for it. Hold on. Because I actually have in my notes of things to talk about to mention these games on stream. Pokemon Rescue says there's Dustbugs too, but I want to see more if it's just a Souls PvP than not for me. Hold on. I kind of understand the... Night Rain is a game that does look interesting if I was a big Souls fan. However, because of my stance of, like... I could be cool. Then it's not really, like, high priority. And I am notoriously bad at playing I'm notoriously bad at, getting multiplayer games. Okay, so first thing I gotta showcase... Yeah, these are like 2 trailers I really wanted to talk about on stream, so hold on. Let me showcase these. So first off, for those who have not heard me mention this, now that we are in 2026, I would like to... well, not just 2026, this was happening in 2025. But for those who are not keeping up with fighting games, welcome to the Great Warring States period, known as Tagoku Jidai. Now that Marvel vs. Capcom, we've made it clear that Marvel vs. Capcom will not be has left its throne, and then the successor to Marvel vs. Capcom is gone, since Dragon Ball FighterZ is now its time on the throne has kind of ended, and it is gracefully and while it is still getting some updates, it is gracefully passed into the annals of history. Now is the time when all the fighting game devs are like, dang, we want to make a tag fighter. And so just everyone's making a tag fighter. There's Marvel Tokon, which is a 4v4 tag fighter. There is Invincible Versus, which is a 3v3 tag fighter. There is that League of Legends fighter, which is a 2v2 tag fighter. There is that Hunter game, which I think is actually our first casualty of Tagoku Jidai, considering the reception to that game, which is another tag fighter. And then we also got a 5th clan has recently staked its claim to be in Tagoku Jidai. So let me see if I can actually show the trailer for this, because I am very interested in this game, and I don't think many people know about this. Okay, let me see if I can. Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. Oh, dang it. I muted the music. Hold on. I have to play this with the music. The comparison... So we have another manga-based tag fighter. We have another manga-based tag fighter that was announced. Oh, this one I knew about for a little bit of time, but we just got the trailer like very recently. Let me just check things. So, oh wait, I'll wait until the music listens. So here, I'm going to replay the trailer for those who didn't see it, but, basically, the thing with this is that Saturday AM is, like, actually, it's a manga publisher that's based out of, or manga publishing magazine that is based out of the US. And it features like a bunch of different series and creators from like very different varied backgrounds. So they're making a tag fighter, and these are all like characters from different series featured in Saturday AM. And from what I can find, which is their shonen manga label. So Saturday AM is their shonen manga label. They have like a seinen manga label, which is Saturday PM, I think it's called. And then I think they also have a shoujo manga label, which is called Saturday Brunch. It's like Saturday Brunch or Sunday Brunch. They have a bunch of different manga labels towards different styles. And so yeah, this looks like a shonen battle, another shonen anime tag fighter. And it's kind of already, I mean, just from what you could see from the, the trailer, it's got a lot of style to it, a lot of interesting style to it. And from what I've heard, this is actually like one of the lead devs for this is, one of the lead devs for this was like the person who like made the mod for Guilty Gear Strive that added Goku to Guilty Gear Strive. So yeah, we have, so between Marvel Tokon, Invincible Versus, 2XKO, that Hunter x Hunter game, which is dead. It's not dead. It could actually get it could get fixed, but it's not in a good state right now. And then now this, we have like either five newly released or upcoming tag fighters that are trying to become the new, that are trying to unify the tag fighter genre and become the new throne, or take the throne for the tag fighter to play. Oh, also I saw that there was like an Avatar fighting game that was announced, and from what I've seen, is like, from what I saw from people talking about the beta, was actually really good. The other fighting game thing I gotta talk about is this, which is like, it's a mod for fighters, but basically someone modded Yu-Gi-Oh! Someone modded Yami Yugi into Dragon Ball Fighters. And it's gotten a lot of attention because it's a really high quality mod. This is by the same person who like modded Dio into Fighters. Okay, Pokemon Cube says, I just suck at timing things like fairies, etc. Let me play Souls of Friends and co-op without invaders. Pokemon says, just watch Nintendo announce Smash Ultimate Edition. I would both love and dread the announcements. I would both love and dread the announcement of Smash Ultimate Edition. Love because I do really like playing some Smash Bros. And seeing some more updates for Smash Ultimate would be great. But also dread because that means that all the drama around Smash Ultimate would resurge. And I would have to deal with all the drama of that again. Like, I love Smash Ultimate. I love playing it, but there's a reason why I haven't played it that much on the channel and have played other fighting games more. Is because how the fan base for Smash acted in the wake of Smash Ultimate made me just want to like not be associated with a lot of them. So it says, credits achieved. I have in fact beaten Time Stranger. Oh, congrats. So yeah, as you can see from the trailer, Yami Yugi's like, he's a summon character. Or like a puppet character. And you might have also noticed that, yeah, his deck and actually drawing cards is a mechanic he has. Yeah, like, so magic, trap, and monster cards are actually part of his deck. Everyone I saw look at it was laughing at this and just how funny this is. There's a monster card. So I won't. Alright, so we won't watch the. Oh, hold on. So yeah, as you can see, like the person who made this mod, Kong Ming, they did a lot of work to make Yu-Gi-Oh fit within Dragon Ball Fighters. And it's amazing how they were able to mod this character in and make him look as high quality as they did. And I won't play it, but there's a video like right down here, right towards the bottom right, that actually like the creator of this mod explaining Yugi's card mechanics and how they work. We won't watch it, but I will say, like, some of the highlights from that include that, yeah, as you can see here, Exodia is a combo. You can draw all 5 parts of Exodia, and if you get all of them and activate it, you just win the match. Yeah, if you draw all 5 cards of Exodia, and activate them, you do just win the match. Not just beat your opponent, you win the match. So yeah, I was just saying that... Oh, wait, hold on. I was just saying that, Tengoku Jidai is on because Dragon Ball FighterZ is kind of like Dragon Ball FighterZ is still active. There's still fans active for it, but it's not like it's not as big. It's kind of like its day in the spotlight has kind of ended. Until this mod released, or this mod was announced. I have seen people who are like or friends who were saying, like, oh, I actually have not been interested in fighting game. I've not been interested in fighting games, or kind of losing interest in fighting games. See this mod and like, okay, I'm back in. I mean, I want to play this. So this mod this mod and like any depending on what other characters Kong Ming releases, because I mean, again, as you can see, yeah, they also have Dio. They also have Dio. This might actually revitalize Dragon Ball FighterZ, and it might just take the crown. It might just take back the crown for Tengoku Jidai, and it will sit upon the throne once more. But yeah, I had to show those off. One, because that Saturday AM Battle manga game looks really cool, and because of yeah, the Saturday AM Battle manga looks really cool, and just seeing that, like that Yami Yugi character, that is not a character I could play, because like the guy who made the mod had to release like a 5-minute video explaining the mechanics of it, because it's a really complicated character. Like, having a character who actually has like a card drawing mechanic in your fighting game is really complicated. But I see a lot of people who are also just really excited for that. That's not a character I could play, but I'm excited to see what people do with the character. Sleuths has kind of kept a revolving team, but I will say there's a team building mechanic that I arbitrarily hated, and it did arbitrarily extend my playtime nearly 80 hours. Sleuths, Pokemon Cube's best thing to do is just enhance Ultimate, because Sakurai has said don't expect this again, i.e. not this many characters in a future game. Yeah, but that's kind of a problem, is because if they do, whenever they do release another Smash Bros. Game, they kind of have to include as many characters, or else it's gonna be instantly, or like they're either going to include as many characters or Ultimate, or like or just include like a bunch of extra features or other things to make up for the lost characters, or else it's not going to feel, it's not going to feel like people aren't going to want to play that game when they have Ultimate, or at least release the game on PC. Release it on Switch, their whatever console they release it on, and PC, which that'll get people playing. But actually, really, see, the funny thing about the cutting characters in Smash Bros. Ultimate is, I am tempted to do the thing that everyone does. I'm tempted to do the thing that every YouTuber or streamer does when they talk about Smash, which is, let me describe how I would change up the Smash Bros. Ultimate roster, or how would I change up the roster for a new Smash game. Because, and I've seen like a bunch of people do those videos, and every time they do it, I hate those videos. Because a lot of times, it's like people who play one Smash game and really only care about like 1 or 2 characters, so a lot of the times their answers are, oh, just cut this character I don't know or don't care about. Whereas, look, I'm not saying I'm a professional Smash player. I'm not. I'm absolutely not. But I have played a lot of Smash. I have played quite a few Smash games. So I kind of know what makes the games work, because I have played them quite a bit. And I'm not just a just a grumpy melee player. I've played like multiple of the games, and I also know a little bit about what it takes to make a balanced fighting game roster. Because of all, not because of all the fighting games I played, but because one of the game projects I considered making, which I ultimately decided against doing, was a fighting game. I thought about doing it, and I realized that it'd be too much. I realized that I don't think I could handle that much work because of how I play fighting games, and I don't think that would be like. I would either make it like really. If I were to make a fighting game, it'd be like really easy to get into, but I'm not sure it'd actually have like the gameplay depth people would be looking for in the genre. But because of that, I am tempted to make a video about like how you would actually fix the Smash roster or do to the Smash roster, because there are like 2 or 3 very easy things you could do to reduce the roster in Smash Bros without actually taking away any characters. There's like 2 to 3 things you could do in that game in Smash Bros that like. There's like 2 to 3 things you could do with the Smash Bros Ultimate roster that would be very easy to do and would clear up spaces for more characters, but it would actually probably take less effort than removing characters and would go over well. So I'm very tempted to do that stream, and the reason why I'm not getting into it now is because I would just Pokemon Master Cubes just merge up the duplicate characters. That's actually, yes, you actually just said it. I was about to say this whole thing about how I wasn't about to go into it because I would spend the next 30 minutes just talking about this. But okay, fine, I'm going to spend the next 30 minutes talking about this. Fuck it. So yeah, take all the Echo Fighters. Okay, no, basically what you would do, the easy thing to do, instead of giving every character 8 costumes, give them 12. And then every character who has an Echo Fighter, take the Echo Fighter and make them half of the costumes. So, for example, Lucina, she's like a character. Lucina, she's an Echo Fighter of Marth. Yeah, Lucina's an Echo Fighter of Marth. Just make her half of the costumes for Marth. And the reason why I'm so annoyed that nobody thinks about this is because Smash Bros. The game's done this before. Every Koopaling, like Bowser Jr., his alternate costumes are all just other Koopalings. And like all the other Pikmin playable characters, they're in Smash Bros. They're just alternate costumes of Olimar. So just like, yeah, Daisy is now alternate costumes of Princess Peach. Dr. Mario, make him alternate costumes of Mario. Ken, make him alternate costumes of Ryu. And like by doing this, you would clear up like 10 roster spots. I'd have to check the exact number, but you would clear up like 7 to 10 spots in the roster without actually removing any characters. And you would clear up like a significant amount of space in the roster without actually removing any characters from the game. And I'm just shocked that I'm shocked whenever I see one of these videos of people talking about this, and no one thinks about this. Okay, hold on, I need to catch up on messages from the chat. Okay. Sleeper says, once I'm out of the credits, I'll say who my 6 were. All I want to remember off the top of my head was Mecha Siegermon and the Angel Woman Devi Woman Mergemon. Oh yes, Angel Woman, Devi Woman, the Yurimon. Pokemon Master Cubes, I have beaten Time Stranger ages ago with 100% aside from beat game on the meta. Beat game on Mega Plus. Pokemon Master Cubes says, I used Mastermon, that's the DNA you're referring to. Yes, the Yurimon. Pokemon Master Cubes, I just naturally end up doing it all as part of my natural must complete things tendency. So it says, Smash 3D, Smash becomes the new Soul Calibur. You just want a new Soul Calibur, Sleepless. So he says, I'd actually be super into it if we got Soul Calibur style Smash. I mean, that'd just be, just get a 3D weapons fighting game with a huge roster of, guest characters. I mean, sure, that'd be fun. Honestly, if you were to do that with a series, like, make a series, take a series and, make it, a 3D fighting game character with a focus on weapons combat, Final Fantasy could work for that. Because, like, a lot of characters in that have that series of weapons. I don't think that's how Dissidia played, but you could just not call it Dissidia and just, like, name it a new thing, make it a new thing. Fucking Massachusetts. Well, right away, you have to not consider any licensed characters, because those are auto IPs that can... that are not auto IP... Those are not auto IPs that can instantly be in. Second response is, I'm not good with any Smash character. Training amiibos requires a different touch and careful attack, so I kind of play anyone, but not great. Also, howdy. Hi, second respawn. Sleep says, rip Bloodborne progress today. I mean, I opened the big gate, so I did get some progress. Pokemon says, to be fair, it's somewhat I would do too. Ditch Pichu, no one cares about Pichu. Okay, fine, fuck it, we're getting into it. We'll get into it. Smash Bros. Ultimate roster, hold on. Y'all talked me into it. Okay, I'm gonna mute this tab just to, okay. So hold on, so yeah. Going over the whole Smash Bros. Character roster. Here, I'm pulling up the site. Yeah, this is a Smash Bros. This is a Brawlkaiser checks the or like makes cuts to Smash Bros. Stream, I guess, unofficially. Okay, so yeah, we've got about 69, 82 characters as listed on the Smash Bros. Website. Although they say 82, but really Pyra and Mythra are really just one. They're really just one, but for some reason they are. I mean, like, you switch between the two of them, but they are just one character. Oh, dang it. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Hold on, going back. But yeah, so that's 82 characters, really 81. They say it's 82, but it's really 81. And just looking at the characters that you could make who are Echo Fighters of some other character who you could, like, just consolidate and just make alternate costumes. So again, just instead of every character having 8 costumes, give every character, like, 12 costumes, and then for the just make the Echo Fighter half of the costumes. So, for example, just cutting this down. Yeah, just to start the cuts. Okay, Richter here. Make Richter half the costumes for Simon Belmont. All right, so that's down. We're down to 80. We're down to 80 characters. Let's see. Ken is an Echo Fighter Ryu. Make him half the costumes for you. We're down to 79. Let's see. Okay, Mii Fighters are all a bunch of different characters. So Mii Fighters can stay. Wolf. Okay, Wolf O'Donnell plays like. Wolf O'Donnell and maybe also Falco. They play they have almost, to my knowledge, I mean, it has been some time, but I don't play Wolf and Falco that much, but from what I know about them, they have almost the exact same moveset as Fox. So you could make both of these two Echo Fighters. Although really at this point I think Falco is like enough of his own character. No, actually you couldn't do Falco. He has enough because of his history in the series, he's got enough. How long he's been his own character in the series, I think you could actually just keep him at, like, separate, and that'd be fine. But yeah, Wolf O'Donnell, you absolutely could make an Echo Fighter of Fox. I mean, there's like another reason why you probably couldn't do it for Falco is his model looks significantly different from Fox's because he is Burb. But like Wolf is like, yeah, he's like he's got the he's a canine. He could work. He could work as an Echo Fighter for Fox. So yeah, that's already, hold on, so that's one. See, that's one, hold on, 2, 3 characters that haven't been removed, they've just been consolidated. So that's 3 already. Then, okay, Dark Pit, absolutely, like, make him, Dark Pit, make him, like, Echo Fighter of Pit, and again, that's like already down 4 characters. Although you honestly, and I'm saying this as someone who loves Kid Icarus Uprising, you really could just remove Dark Pit. And again, I'm saying this as someone who loves Kid Icarus Uprising, and who both Pit and Palutena are 2 of the characters I play a lot in Smash. You could just take out Dark Pit. There's really not much to him in the games besides him being just edgy Pit. He's kind of like he's really just mainly a joke character. Like a joke character / rival to Pit. So yeah, you could take him out, but just going with my whole Echo Fighter consolidation plan, yeah, just consolidate him down. That's 4 characters down. Okay, Chrom is a Echo Fighter of Roy. Make him half the costume. Make Chrom half the costumes of Roy. That's 5 characters. That's 5 characters consolidated. Lucina is an Echo Fighter of Marth. Okay, make her half the costumes of Marth. That's 6. Dr. Mario is like, he's not listed as an Echo Fighter here, but his moveset is basically Mario's, just like with pills instead of fireballs. So yeah, with pills instead of fireballs. So yeah, consolidating them down, that's like 7 characters. And again, they're not gone from the game. They're just Echo Fight. They're not gone from the game. They're just alternate costumes for these characters, so they're not taking up extra roster spots. And then looking who else there is. Get 7. I mean, again, we've already done this. Has already happened with Steve and Alex, who they are alternate costumes for each other. So yeah, that's already about like 7 characters, like 7 characters that are still in the game, but they're not taking up roster spots. So it's like, instead of 81, it's really about down to 74. Yeah, 74 roster spot. So we're down to 74 spots on the roster without taking out anyone. Now, as for who actually I would remove from Smash Bros. Roster, okay, so here's the big problem with a lot of people's, like, this is the second big problem I have with a lot of people's, like, oh, here's how I'd cut here's what characters I'd cut from the Smash Bros. Roster. A big problem, and this is a problem born out of a lot of Smash fans, is that because someone who's playing Smash Bros. Only plays a couple of characters, if they don't recognize a character or they don't like a character, they think, oh, that character should just be gone. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, we should just cut half the Fire Emblem characters, or we should just cut half the Fire Emblem characters because I don't play Fire Emblem, so why should they be here? Without realizing that there are people who play those Fire Emblem characters. It's kind of the like, if you were to say this about any other fighting game, for example, if I were to say, like, oh, I don't play Zangief in a Street Fighter, so they should just cut Zangief from the next Street Fighter. No, he's got a point in the roster. He's the big grappler. The characters aren't characters in Smash Bros. Aren't just here to like be an IP that you point at and go, oh my gosh, this character's in the game. Wow, they're not just a billboard. They have gameplay mechanics. That's part of the reason. That's part of the reason why Sakurai was actually initially against putting Steve from Minecraft in Smash Bros. Because he was like, I don't know how I could make this character work gameplay-wise in Smash Bros. Until he figured it out. So there's a big problem, and I get really annoyed whenever I see this, where people are just like, oh, I don't play this character, or I don't know this series, or I don't like this series, so we should just take them out. So going to the characters that I would actually have removed from Smash Bros. Not just like Echo Fighters consolidated down, which again, that brings us down to like 74 characters. As long as we count, Pyra and Mithra as like one character, which I do. Because you just switch between the two of them. So, okay, characters we actually could take out. And again, I'm saying this as someone who's a fan of Fire Emblem. You can toss out Corrin. The entire thing of people going, like, people turning on Smash Bros. Or, excuse me, people turning on Fire Emblem Smash Bros. And saying, like, there are too many Fire Emblems in Smash. That is all because of Corrin. because Corrin got into Smash Bros. Before their game even released. They were, like, that whole thing I said about how characters are fighters in Smash Bros. Not just to advertise their games, but they have, like, gameplay to them. Corrin is one of the very few exceptions to that. They were put into the game just to advertise Fire Emblem Fates, because they were actually added to the game before Fire Emblem Fates even came out. So, and that was the thing. That was kind of and it's also not helped by the point that not even a lot of Fire Emblem fans don't even like Fire Emblem Fates, which is very understandable, because it's Fire Emblem Fates. So, yeah, you could take out. I would say you could take out Corrin, because you take out Corrin. If you take out Corrin and you make these characters you make like Lucina and like Chrom just like alternate costumes of like Roy and Marth, then yeah, if you just take out Chrom, or actually hold on, it might be, yeah, if you just take out Corrin and you just make Crom and Lucina alternate costumes of Roy and Marth, that is, you've now cut the number of Fire Emblem characters almost in half, which will make the people angry about Fire Emblem. That'll get them to shut up. And then also but you only actually cut one character. Oh, and then actually, okay, looking at this, yeah, Dark Samus, you can make her alternate costumes of Samus. Daisy, you can make her alternate costumes of Peach. So that's really just... Again, so now this roster is down to, let's see, 80, 79, 78. Let me look through here. 77, 76, 75, 74, 73, 72. We're now down to, we are now down, I have now opened up 8 roster spots on the character. I have now opened up 8 spots on the roster and only removed 1 character. Pokemaster Cube says, it's a pity because Corrin has the most unique fighting style of the Fire Emblem characters. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I need to go check. Okay, let me check to see, like, what other chats I missed. Hold on. I'm gonna check to see what chats I missed. This Bloodborne ambient noise makes good background noise whilst I'm talking about Smash Bros. Pokemaster Cube says, they count parameters too, yet don't with the Minecraft ones? That's inconsistency. Pokemaster Cube says, they could put Zelda and Sheik back together like they used to be. Well, they could, but Zelda and Sheik's moveset, like when they split apart Zelda and Sheik, they actually they expanded on both Zelda and Sheik's moveset to where now they made Zelda's moveset feel even more like Zelda, and they make Sheik's moveset feel more unique. Second response says, while I agree you could just combine them, though I will say Roy plays similar but different Marth. I think it'd be more of an advancement to remove some characters and focus or retool the few left or new characters. I mean, well, here's the thing. You could just do that. By making like those characters I mentioned Echo Fighters, they'd still be in the game. They would just play like they would just have the exact same moves, which they basically all did, of the fighters that they were already like echoes of. Again, we've not really they're still in the game, but you've also opened up spots on the roster, and you've opened up things to where you can expand on other characters' moveset. Because instead of those characters being again, 9 or 10 separate characters, they're now just alternate costumes. Like Matthew said, I haven't tried BIOS, so I can't form an opinion on them. Second response says, I'm just saying Roy definitely feels different from Marth. Oh no, Roy and Marth you keep separate. So, going into the remaining Fire Emblem characters, because that's what people are going to be thinking. Just remove these. Just cut down the Fire Emblem character. Just cut out the rest of the Fire Emblems. You could take out a couple of them. No, I would say no. Besides the characters who are now just alternate costumes, which is Crom and Lucina, those are now just alternate costumes of these two. Every Fire Emblem character that is here, except for Corrin, because again, we took out Corrin. Or excuse me, I took out Corrin. Y'all might not have. But I'm taking out Corrin. Every character who's here is an important part of Fire Emblem. You have Marth, who's the very first Fire Emblem character. Roy, who was the representative of the GBA era, which is also when Fire Emblem came to the West. You have Ike, who represents the GameCube, you have Ike, who represents the GameCube games, which are considered by many to be the best the overall best Fire Emblem games, and the height of the series. You have Robin, who represents Fire Emblem Awakening, who brought Fire Emblem back, and then who brought Fire Emblem back, and kept the series alive. And then you have Byleth, who represents the highest selling game in the series. So you can't really and each of them are a bit different. You can't really cut any of those remaining characters, at least in my opinion, because they do have an important. So he says, I don't know that anyone thinks Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn is anybody's favorite. The game before that, Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance is the game I'm talking about. But yeah, from there, again, that's already 10 characters. That's already 10 characters. That's already 10 spots opened up on the roster, and I've only removed 1. I've only removed one character. And then just looking at other characters I would say that you could remove from this roster. I would say that you could actually take out Ice Climbers. Because Ice Climbers are from one game. Ice Climbers on the NES. That is it. That is their only game. And while mechanically wise, Ice Climbers do fulfill an interesting role in that they are like basically a two characters in one. Like they are two characters in one who you control both of them at the same time. That would be a unique thing for them, except that in Smash Bros. For Wii U, Smash Bros. 4, Wii U and 3DS, they added. Oh, where is she? I know she's around here. Okay, there she is. Yeah, that would be a unique thing for them and a good reason to keep them in the game. Except that they didn't include Ice Climbers in Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS, and they added in Rosalina and Lunema and gave them kind of a similar thing. Like Rosalina actually controls the player controls both Rosalina and Luma, and uses them similar to and plays both of them similar to how you do with Ice Climbers. And Rosalina and Luma have been in a lot more games. Well, not just because they're Mario characters. I do think it's important to represent lesser known series from Nintendo's history in Smash Bros. But she's been in more games. She was the focus of one of the most highly praised Mario games. She was like the focus of one of the most highly praised Mario games. And she's a fan beloved character. So yeah, keep her in. Well, people who like Ice Climbers, and I'm saying this as a guy who loves Kid Icarus. So I'm saying this as a guy who loves Kid Icarus. If you like Ice Climbers, you like them because they're in Smash. Fucking Master Q says the reason they weren't in 3DS/Wii U was because the 3DS couldn't handle the more advanced AI needed for Ice Climbers. Rosalina and Luma were done as a more simple version to keep the idea. Second Respawn says yes, but 70 characters feel too much to me at least. They could really do cool things with new characters in a small roster. Plus, I think Link needed to be majorly tooled to feel a lot more long. I think a lot of characters could use an update. Honestly, I mean, there's like, what is the roster with the highest number of characters? Because there are a lot of other fighting games with big rosters. Might be most largest rosters in fighting games. Okay, 82 in Smash Bros. Ultimate, so it might actually have the largest roster. But let's see, King of Fighters usually has a large roster of characters, like 66. Yeah, like 50 to 60. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 has like 56 characters. But both of those are like team fighter. Yeah, but both of those are team fighters. Both of those are team fighters. So you could actually... Most of those are team fighters, whereas this you can play with a single... Well, this is like you can play with just a single character. Slip says, damn, I just realized I didn't look actually at my roster. Sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that's for Digimon Time Stranger. But anyway, yeah, really, as far as any other characters I would cut, so really the only two characters I've cut are Corrin and Ice Climbers. Trying to think, and again, like those Echo Fighters, they're still in the game. They're still in the game. They're just like alternate costumes of other characters. I think that would be it. So that would take our roster down from 81 characters. That would take this new Smash roster down to about, let's see, 80, 79, 78. Let's see. 77. 76, 75, 74, 73, 72, with them out, 71 with Daisy, yeah, 71 with Daisy, 70 characters. So, by only actually cutting 2 characters, and just making all the other characters, just making like a good number of the characters alternate costumes. It's already down to just 70 characters. So this is also, so yeah, I think there. I'll stop with that for now. But yeah, you can kind of. I hope y'all can see what I mean by, like, you really, as far as like keeping a large, like as far as like actually adding space to the Smash roster, you really don't need to do much. You really don't. Yeah, like the developers wouldn't need to do much. Also, I'd just like to take this chance to say, if you enjoyed if you enjoyed seeing me ramble on about cutting the Smash roster without actually cutting the Smash roster, and would like to see while ambient sound from Bloodborne playing in the background, please consider donating. Since it's the start of a new month, I have bills. Since the start of a new month, I have bills I have to pay, which is really difficult. Well, it's really difficult while I'm not able to, while I don't have a job. And I have been applying for jobs like crazy, but nobody's messaged me back in the past week or so because, well, that's nobody's going to really message. Most jobs aren't open or aren't going to be sending out employment emails in the last few days of the year, like the last week or two of the year, because all jobs are either they're taking time off, or they're everyone's either taking time off, or they are or they're really busy with handling the holiday season. So if you're able to, please consider donating. Subs, bits, and gift subs do help, but direct donations subs, bits, and gift subs do help, but direct donations help out even more, because I'll receive the money you donate immediately. So if you can, please consider donating through that PayPal link I just listed below. And for those who don't know how the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon works, so how this works is I'm playing Bloodborne with a limited number of lives, so every dollar donated will add another life. And also, the total amount of money donated will count towards these different donation goals. So, the total amount of money donated will count towards these different donation goals. We've already passed the first donation goal, which means at some point I'm going to do a Pokemon Smash or Pass stream. We've passed the second donation goal, so I'm going to draw a character suggested by y'all from memory. We passed the third donation goal, so I'm going to play through God Hand for the first time. And we passed the fourth donation goal, so y'all will get to decide what the 200th playthrough is going to be. Which, the reason that's important is whenever I start playing the game for the 200th playthrough, every single stream will be that game until I beat it. Then, we're about a little over $60 away from the fifth donation goal, which would be a Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell stream. I'd play a bunch of Capcom fighting games with a bunch of challenges in place to make it more difficult. If we were to reach $600, I would play through The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. If we reach $700 were donated, y'all get to decide a new emote for the channel. If we reach $800, I'd do some D&D solo adventures. I'd make a couple characters and let y'all influence what characters I make, and then I'd go through some adventures made to play, some D&D adventures made to be played by only one person. At $900, I'd do a first playthrough of Sonic Adventure 2, and at $1,000, y'all get to decide a game I must 100%. So I would go through my list of games. So I'm coming up with the list of games that y'all get to vote between for the 200th playthrough. And I'm working on making the form for the y'all getting to suggest characters I have to draw from memory. And then if we reach $1,000, then I'd come up with a list of games that y'all would want to see. Come up with a list of games that I'd be willing to play through until I got all the trophies or achievements in them. And then I'd let y'all vote between the games on that list to decide what game I try to 100%. So that's where we're at with the Donathon. So if you're able to, please consider donating, because it really helped me out right now. But if you're not able to donate, that's okay. Thank you for at least watching the stream, because that alone means a lot. Just had to do that. And yeah, we're a little over $60 away from the next donation goal, which is the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. But Sleep says, I did see somebody got a rejection letter for a janitorial job earlier today. I mean, I got rejected for a position of groundskeeping. Like, not recently. It was like a month, it was like, it was back in October. And there was another groundskeeping job which I applied to, but I have not heard back from them yet. And that's been a couple weeks. Yeah, if I do... There's also been a couple of jobs I've had some initial interviews for. Not like full-on job interview, not like full-on interviews, but basically like phone interviews or like initial questionnaires. Initial questionnaires. So I haven't had a full job interview in some time, but... Oh, well, there was one job interview I got recently. Okay, let me step back here so I can... Okay, there was a job interview, and I actually did get accepted for a job very recently. Like, only a few... I got accepted for a job only a few days ago. And it was like... It paid like $20 an hour, which was like the base amount of money that I want from any job I'm working for. And it was in the Houston area, which is where I'd really like to get a job in if I'm able to move. So it had basically everything I wanted, except it was a temporary position. So if I'd gotten it, there was no... The job would have only been for like through April. And the person I had like interviewed with said that maybe I could, there was a perhaps chance that I'd maybe get to get like hired on as like for a full position after that period, but I can't move out to a new place. Like, I can't move out to a new place and get an apartment in a town on the chance that I might get hired on permanently after a couple of months working at a position or working at a job, because I don't have enough money. I don't have money to take care of myself. I don't have enough money left to take care of myself, thanks to the past few months. So it says, what to play now while I wait for Beyond the Horizon? Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. That's what you could play. Oh, you know what? Okay, someone was asking about games I'm excited for. If the new Shantae game comes out this year, absolutely excited. That is like most hyped game of the year for me. I know we just got a new Shantae game last year with Shantae Advanced Risky Revolution, and to be honest, I don't expect the new Shantae game, the upcoming new Shantae game, to release this year. I don't expect the new Shantae game to release this year. I'm anticipating us to not get that until at least 2027. But if that game is somehow announced to release this year, yeah, that new Shantae game is gonna be my most anticipated game of 2026. I'm alive somehow. Slip says, I don't have it and don't have the money to really buy stuff at the moment. And if I did, I'd just be spending on other games from my wish list. Understandable. There's a lot of games I want to buy that I'm not able to get. Like, there's that Steam sale that's going. There's the Steam Winter sale that's going on. there's a Steam Winter Sale that's going on. That it has some of the games from my wish list as low as like less than $1. And even then, I really can't afford buying any of those. Even the games that are less than $1, I can't afford buying. Hooray, I killed them. Okay, well now I still gotta deal with that other giant. See, I really won't be able to buy any new games until after I get a new job. Because, yeah, even with some of those games, even with those games from my wish list that were on sale for, like, really low, I couldn't afford to buy them. So it says, once I fold laundry, I'll do a run-through of what I have to progress. Or what I have in progress. Okay, also, this has been very informative because it tells me if I ever have the money to be gifting people games, it looks like I need to somehow gift Sleepless some of the Shantae games. Oh, there's a lot of things I need to get for people if I can ever get to them. There's a lot of things I need to buy for people if I'm ever able to get money again. There's a lot of madman's knowledge around here. Should I be worried about that? Closed by a device. Okay. Okay, there's this pathway here. Sleep says, are you mad? Sleep says, are you mad? A little bit, yeah. But I think we've established that. Sleep says, do you have knowledge? Yes, yeah. Well, considering I just went on that, like, 30-minute yapping. I spent 30 minutes yapping about how to cut down the Smash Bros. Roster without actually cutting down, without really cutting mostly anyone. Yes. Okay, so I guess I need to get to the other side of that door in order to open it. I feel like there should be more here, but I guess there's not. Yeah, I guess my only option is to really go this way. Oh, I don't like those noises. Sleep says, maybe you should be worried then. Oh, that's my secret, Sleepless. I'm always worried. Look. Okay, seriously, what the heck are those noises? Sleep says, sounds like you're picking up your memories in game. Is it the bird? Is the bird? Oh no, it's that thing. What the hell is that? Uh-oh. Well, now I know what's making those noises. Okay, with a good stab, I can kill those in one hit. Okay, keep an eye out. Yep. Sounds like there's more monsters about. Okay. So yeah, I've got about, for those wondering how it's going, I've got about 384 lives left, so I have a bunch of lives left. However, I think I'm definitely still, like, really early in the game. Like, like, I'm pretty certain Cathedral Ward is only, like, the second area of the game. I'm just gonna keep this up. Anyone here? Anyone home? Good, no one responded. So, where is this? Tempering Blood Gemstone. Okay, it looks like this goes down here. Is this another doorway? It looks like it. Okay, maybe not a doorway. Oh. Okay, so I need a password in order to get through there. Sleep says, I can't believe you murdered Harvey Squidman. So you can tell how far into the game you are by how far into the night you are. I mean, I don't really know if that's a good metric, if that's a metric I can measure things by, considering that how dark this game is. And I don't mean like thematically, I mean like visually. Although, like, I can't tell if that's the moon or the sun. If that's the sun or the moon. I assume it's the moon. I assume it's the moon because, you know, the moon... And I'm not even sure if there is a sun in this world. Okay, so let me be a little bit careful. Seems like I could jump down there. So he says it'll get darker. I mean, of course it will. Oh, someone's not happy. Yeah, it looks like I could jump down here. Dead Hard says, oh, trust me, you'll know the moon when you see it. Good to know. Yeah. I don't want to jump down there because then I won't have a path back up here, but oh well, I guess this is really the only way I can go. Hello. Damn it. Okay, so there's like 2 more guys there. And I've lost all my echoes, okay. Yay. Which means I need to go back through there in order to get them again. Okay, so I will admit that there is one... So, I'm really just going at this... I'm basically not, like, not looking up anything unless I really need to for this game, just so I can, like, go at it at my own pace. However, there is one thing I am looking up and keeping track of, and that's Eileen the Crow's quest line. Because I know that she, like... Because I know that if you complete her quest line, you get, like, a really cool sword. You get a really cool sword that, like, that scales off of skill. And I want that sword. But that's the only thing I'm keeping track of. Or that's the only thing I looked up beforehand. So I went through there to check to see if, like, she arrived, because from what I looked up, it says that at some point, like, after I unlock enough gates, she's supposed to show up in that area right out there, which is the next point of the quest I have to do. Besides her quest, I don't really know if there's anyone. I can't really say if there's any others I'd be willing to do, because I don't really know where. Yeah, I don't really know where the how to activate any of those other quests, and I don't know if I'd be interested in any of them. All right, I died, so I need to, like, reduce my lives counter. Hold on. So I'm down to 383 lives. Hooray. Slim says, I did not do her quest line, but I think I got her weapon anyways. Well, you can, if you kill her, you also can get her weapon. Because there's, like, a badge you get from her. There's a badge you get from here by either completing her quest line or killing her that you could use to get her weapon. But I know that fighting her would be an insanely difficult boss fight. I would much rather help her than try to kill her. Let me count. Oh, hey, look at me. I'm not dead. Oh, look at me. Oh, dang. Okay. So this is fighting her, in fact, did not change her. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so he can head out here. Hooray! Okay. Okay, maybe I can just slip past here and go through this path. Sounds like there might be another monster there, but... Gosh, I do not like those noises. Okay, so the bird had my blood. Oh. Alright, I can try going... Nope. Well, I don't think I can try... No, I can't really try fighting. Or, like, hitting them from afar. I can't try that. Oh, they see me, yeah. Ow! Okay, they see me too. Okay. Well, that's another death. Okay, I might take a short break. Yeah, we're about halfway through the stream. I'm going to take a short break. Just to let y'all know what other streams will be happening this week. So I'll be returning to Valkyria Chronicles on Saturday. And this will be back on Monday. This will be... Every Monday and Thursday of the week will be me playing this until the Bloodborne Emergency Donothon is over. Here, I'll just go back to the Hunter stream for now. And even during the streams where I'm not playing Bloodborne, any donations made will count towards the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. Just to let y'all know. So yeah, I'll be right back. And when I'm back, I'll keep going. I'll keep. I don't know. I'll keep moving around. Keep running around. Okay, so... Right, I need to... I guess back to the Cathedral Ward I go. And... I guess let me just try and make my way towards that area again. Well, there is that other path I took. I guess I could try going there and see what's around there. Sleep says, on my current mid-playthrough list, I have Octopath 0, Yakuza 8, Atelier Yumiya, Dragon Age the Zailguard, AC Shadows, Tales of Zestiria, if I want to look forward to Trails that much more, I guess. And I have a P5R speedrun that I was running through too. And if you want to be technical, I have a playthrough of Dragon Quest 1 plus 2 that's half finished because I beat Dragon Quest 1 and haven't started Dragon Quest 3 yet. Ah. Well. Wait, I thought you didn't like Tales of Zestiria. Wait, Sleepless, I thought you didn't like Tales of Zestiria. Oh, hello. I just... Okay, he's still locked behind there, so I can just keep going. Slip says, sorry, that's supposed to be Dragon Quest 2. I haven't started Dragon Quest 2 yet. Ah. Yeah, let me try going back this way. A blue elixir, okay. Let me try. Another blue elixir. I'll have to check. Well, let me back up a little bit and see what those do. Liquid medicine that makes still bodies undetectable. Dubious liquid medicine that uses strange experiments conducted by high ministers of the Healing Church. A type of anesthetic that numbs the brain. Hunters able to retain consciousness by force of will make use of a secondary effect of the medicine, which dilutes their presence while standing still. I guess that maybe makes me invisible if I stand still. Okay, let's check around here. Yeah, I guess I'll just go back here and see what's around here. Oh, this is... Hello.
I'm off during hunts, and besides, this is no place.
Oh, that's right, I already talked to her. Sleeper says, yes, it's a stealth potion of sorts. Never used it myself. Okay, good to know. I'm not really sure how much use a potion that makes you invisible while you stand still. I'm not sure how useful that's going to be. I'm not sure how useful that's going to be when I have to constantly move around. To, like, you know, do anything. Yeah, let me leave them down here. There, okay. I know there's like another guy who pops up. Yeah, that guy. Why am I getting poisoned by him? Black church hat, black church guard. Okay, so that's some more clothes. Is this the door I can? Hello.
Oh, we've the deepest gratitude for the church and all their
Yeah. All they've done.
Gratitude, yes. Yes.
Happy to help. That sounds like someone's banging on a door. Oh, okay. Oh, I think this is over here. Okay. Hello.
Praise you. Praise the old damn church. And best of luck hunting.
Yeah.
Best luck of all.
Everyone around here's like, yep, thanks for the help. Please go away. Yeah, I think this is... Dang it, okay. Oh, dang, okay. I was trying to lead them away from... Okay, good. There, alright. So, got rid of them. Let me see if I can just kind of draw more people away. Okay. Okay, is there anyone else around here besides this guy? Yep, okay, there is. There definitely is. Oh yeah, there's those guys. Oh, and there's the bird. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, back up, back up, back up, back up. If you're enjoying this, please consider donating so I can get more lives. And maybe get my lives, and get my lives back. Or get my blood echoes back, if I die here. If you're not, although I want to say again, if you're not able to donate, that's understandable. That's fine. Totally get it. Thank you for at least watching the stream. I wonder if I could just, like, shoot them. Yay, okay, got my blood echoes back. I used, like, 5 bullets, but it was worth it. Also, I don't like the noises they're making, so I'm gonna see if I can just shoot them. Nope. I really do not like those noises. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess that's right. Since it's a whole new year, all the games that I beat starting today will now be like they're up for consideration for, or like I'll have to consider as games I played in 2026. That is how years work. Slim says, "What was that, Brawl?" No, I was just acknowledging the passage of time. That it is in fact a new year, and thus any games I play now, will no longer be games I played in 2025, but instead are games I played in 2026. I don't know why I guess I don't know why I felt that was worth bringing up, but I guess I felt that was worth bringing up, even though it really was kind of obvious. A watchman at Bergenwood guards the gate with a password. The sacred adage of the gate, Grand Cathedral. Okay, but do we know the password? So it says games beat this year. Our games beat in 2026. Am I gonna have to jump down there? I really don't want to jump down there. So yeah, that just tells me that the guy guarding Burgerworth needs a password, but I don't have the password. I think the only real place I can go is, yeah, just jump down here. I don't like that. I guess I'll jump down here as well. Oh. It's a ladder. Okay, so I could really just climb. Okay, so the ladder to go... So yeah, the ladder to climb down, we're just right next to it. Okay. That's a couple more of those... There's a couple more of those priests there. I could jump down there. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Doesn't look like there's anything over there, so I guess I could just jump down here. Oh, there's a dog. Okay, there's a dog down there. Okay, here's how you get to the gate. So I need to be careful, but... Yeah, let me keep an eye out, and... Uh-oh. That sounds like someone else might be around, but... It almost sounds like someone else is firing at me. Okay, so before I go up there, let me head around here. Oh, that seems like someone I could summon. What's up? Oh, that's that gate that leads all the way down to the front. Okay, I can go there now. Summon Henriette. Henriette. I don't think I'll do that now. I should probably go back to... Okay, that leads up there. Yeah, let me grab this. And let me take this passage all the way back to the front of, to the main part of Cathedral Ward. Oh, there's also... Okay, there's also something here. I'll at least check. Looks like I could try to jump down here as well. Numbing mist, okay. Alright, yeah, it looks like I could jump down there. I don't know, that might kill me. Okay, nope, it did not. Okay, what about here? Try Stegorex, resubscribe for 65 months. Thank you. And with that, that actually adds. Let me check. We are about... Okay, sorry. I'm going to stop here for a second and just check. Okay, so that's $6. So we're actually about... So that should be about $445.69. So we're about less than $60 away from the next donation goal. So again, just to... looks like. Hold on. It looks like Tristegrex's message didn't show up. Just a second. Let me check to see what's going on. Oh, okay, there it is. So yeah, we're about less than 60. Yeah, we're now less than $60 away from the for the next donation goal. Just a little reminder: subs, bits, and gift subs do help, and they do count towards the Donathon, and they will add lives. So let me actually add about 6 more lives now. However, direct donations help out a lot more, just because of how Twitch gives out the money that streamers get from donations. I probably won't see any money from subs or bits until I won't see the money from subs or bits until at least halfway through February. Whereas if y'all donate directly through PayPal using the link in the chat, that'll actually I'll receive the donation immediately instead of having to wait. So if you have donated through like subs or bits, that really does still help, and thank you for doing so. And that will still count. And that will still count towards the Donathon. So that should give me about... Yeah, so I now have 388 lives remaining out of 494 total. So thanks for the resub, Tristagrex, and hope you're doing well. And a Happy New Year. Oh, that's cool.
Let's get things started.
Oh, shoot.
Got the fight all set. Ready? Go!
Tristagrex for $20. Thank you. I really thank you. That helps a lot. And we are now less than $40 away from the next donation goal. So just to recap what the donation goals are. I'm going to stop here, pause here for a second. So we've already passed the first donation goal, which is the Pokemon Smasher Pass stream. We've passed the second donation goal, so I'm going to have to draw characters suggested by y'all from memory on a stream. The third donation goal. We've passed that, so I'm going to have to play God the Hand for the first time. And then we've already passed the fourth donation goal, which is y'all are going to get to decide what the 200th playthrough I do is. So we're currently less than $40. We're less than $40 away from the fifth donation goal, the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. And then if we were to pass that and then reach that goal and then reach $600 donated in total, I'd play through the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. If we reach the $700 donation goal, y'all get to decide a new emote for the channel, and I would commission an artist to make it. If you were to reach $800 donated in total, then I'll do some D&D solo adventures. If we reach $900 donated in total, then I'll play through Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. And if we reach $1,000 donated in total, y'all get to decide a game I must 100%. So we're almost halfway through the current donation goals. And yeah, thanks to that, thanks to that $20 donation, I am now back up to 408 remaining lives out of 514 lives remaining in total. So yeah, thank you again, Tristagrex. That's really kind of you. And yeah, I hope you had a good Christmas. And I hope you had a good last day of 2025. Okay, let's go. Oh. Ow. Ah, gosh dang it. 407 lives left. 407 lives left. Not 400, 407 lives left. Although I do still have over 400 lives left. Yeah, I'm not, even though, so we do. Okay, so I think because I opened up that gate, I can, Eileen might be here. Hopefully. Yeah, there she is.
Oh, hello there.
How's it going?
Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark. Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel.
That's actually where I have to go next as part of the quest line.
I have business there first.
You didn't? I guess you must have heard a funny joke.
Don't go near the tomb below Erden.
So yeah, let me... Ah, the burb has my soul. Has my blood. That actually is... That place that she mentioned is actually where I need to go next for the quest line, so... So I will... I'll see if I can maybe level up. Or maybe get a new weapon, or spend some blood echoes to get a new weapon. And then I will actually go. I'll actually go to where she says. So yeah. Oh, how's it going? So, yeah, I expect this fight to be a really difficult one, but if it's so I can get that sword, which looks like, from what I've seen of all the weapons, I think that sword that she gives me for completing her quest line will be like the weapon I like the most. So let me return to Hunter's Dream, see what I can get, and then I'll go challenge them again. Yeah, thanks again, TriStar Rex, for the resub and the donation. So we got Pokemask Cube says, "Nah, you want one sword that's in the DLC." Well, I do mean there's a couple of weapons I do really want to get and try out, but
Welcome. What is it? Farewell, good hunter.
let me actually see what other weapons I could get, because I'm not. I guess the rifle spear's working fine, but now the spear's working fine for right now. Spear's working fine right now. Let me actually see if I can. Let me see if I can maybe like upgrade it a little bit more. Oh, I might need to repair. Pokemaster Cube says, "All I will say is it's the iconic FromSoft sword that's the DLC." No, I know about the Moonlight. I know the Moonlight Great Sword is in the DLC, but I guess yeah. Let me go ahead and wait. Hold on. So this is 106. This is 109. Yeah, okay. Let me upgrade that to get a little bit more. Yeah, I know the Moonlight Great Sword is in the DLC, but I also know that I have to fight a really tough boss in order to get it. So. Although, from what I've seen, like, I was saying this earlier, but for those who didn't hear me say this, so I mostly have not looked at any guides for this, because I just don't like to look at guides for when I'm playing through a game for the first time, unless I really have to. The only exception to that for this game is, like, the quest line for Eileen, so you can get her sword.
Welcome home. What is it, Hutus? Very well, let me step.
So I know I'm going to have to do really 2 tough boss fights, but, I'm gonna have to do quite a few more boss fights if I want to get to, if I want to get the Moonlight Greatsword. I guess I'll upgrade their strength.
Farewell, good hunter. May you...
Okay. Is there anything else I can get now? Still not enough strength to get the Kirk Hammer. Although I'm not sure I'd really benefit for that. Pokemask says, just wait until Orphan of Kos, or some say Cosm. I'm not sure when I'm going to do the deal. I know, so I am planning on doing the DLC. I am planning on fighting my way through the DLC as part of this, as part of this playthrough. But I'm not sure at what point I'm going to go to the DLC. I know that you unlock the DLC area after you beat the next main boss. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'd want to start that DLC. Okay, I guess back to Cathedral Ward. And then let me go fight this hunter that that Eileen mentioned. I'm gonna have to make sure that she survives the battle, and also that I'm gonna have to make sure she survives the battle, and also that I don't hit her when she charges in. So let's see how this goes. Unless if she dies fighting this hunter, then maybe she drops the. Maybe if she dies fighting this hunter, she'll drop the badge I need. Tower Heart says, so the weird thing is the DLC is significantly harder. I've heard about that. Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard the stories about the Orphan of Kos and Lady Maria and how difficult those boss fights are. Slim says, so if you do the DLC, the final boss will be a cakewalk. I don't think there's any enemies around. Yeah, there's not any enemies around here, so let me go down. Yeah, basically, I know I want to do I am going to do the DLC at some point during this playthrough, as long as I have enough lives to as long as I don't, like, lose all my remaining lives before that point. I just want to make sure that I do it at the... I want to make sure I do it at the right point, to where because I'm not sure how many lives I'm going to have left when I have the basically, I don't know how many lives I have left, and I'm expecting to lose a lot of lives when I do the DLC. Okay, we're back here, so Henrik should be down there. Oh, I can actually... Red jeweled brooch. Oh, shoot! Dang, it's no fanfare. $406 lives remaining. Oh, now they're starting to fight. Oh, no. Fucking Master says, just have to remember the key thing, that being the final boss is a new game plus cycle start. You can always just enter it final lamp, so you have to register for quick travel. So you have to register for quick travel ready for later. Okay, good to know. Now, I'm still thinking up. I am thinking of, like, what will happen if I manage to beat this game and there are still some lives left over. What'll probably happen is I'll probably, like, keep the Donathon going, but just maybe play some other games. Or if y'all really want to see me do if y'all really wanted to see me do a new game plus run of Bloodborne, if I somehow have enough lives left over, and I'm not just absolutely sick of Bloodborne, then maybe I'd be willing to consider it. Pokemon says, carry them over to Dark Souls 3 / Elden Ring. Unfortunately, I had to sell my copy of Dark Souls 3 while I didn't have my laptop, so that I could buy food, and I haven't bought Elden Ring yet. Sleep says, carry them over to Sekiro. I don't know if I don't think I have a copy of Sekiro either. I have every single Armored Core game because while I was setting up this computer, since only Armored Core 6 is available for purchase on modern systems, except for like 3 Armored Core mobile games, which have been made available on Steam, so you could play them on Steam if you want. So I went ahead and got ROMs and emulators to excuse me, I made sure that my ROMs and emulators my ROMs were working, or my emulators were working, and then I got every single Armored Core game outside of 6 through emulators. Except for those 3 mobile games, but they are on my Steam wish list. So yeah, unfortunately, because I had to sell my copy of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, my options are a little limited, but like, one of the potential ideas I have is that if I do beat Bloodborne, and there are enough lives left to continue the Donathon, I could, because of how, like, the Armored Core games are set up where you complete, like, missions at a time, one of the possible ideas I had was, like, either play through Armored Core games sequentially if I have enough lives remaining, or do an Armored Core roulette, where I put, like, every Armored Core game on, like, a wheel. Except for Armored Core 6. I would leave that one towards, like, the very last if this were to happen. If this were to even happen. And then just, like, every time I die in a mission, spin the wheel, and maybe have to start a different Armored Core game, and see how many Armored Cores I can beat like that. With a limited number of lives. But I'm not sure I'd even want to do that. Oh, shoot, they're fighting. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. Pokemon says, anyway, I need bed. It's 1 a.m. here. Good night, Pokemon Cube. Oh, come on! Okay. 405 lives remaining. So do they both respawn with full life, or... Yeah, that's the weapon I want to get, the Blade of Mercy. Okay, so... let's go back. I've lost a lot of lives tonight. Yeah, this is why, like, I do have, like, over 400 remaining lives, but this is why I'm, like, kind of cautious to see, like, how far, like, how much progress I can make in this, because it's very easy to die. That's why I picked this game for this. But anyway, good night, Pokemon Cube. Thanks for tuning in. Are they still fighting? I think they're still fighting. Ah, they're back. Damn. Oh no. Oh shit, I think she's dead. Dang. Oh, wait. How are you not dead? Are you kidding me? Damn it. What the heck? Well, I hope I didn't lose out on getting that item now. Also, rip Eileen. Sorry that I failed really hard at trying to keep you alive. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight this fucker again all by myself now, aren't I? Okay, well maybe I can just, like, run past him and grab that thing she dropped. Hopefully that's the badge. Hopefully I can just pick up the badge I need from where Eileen died. If not, though, I'm kind of screwed. And there's no way I'm starting this game all over again. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Okay, is it still down there? I can't tell. Okay, it's still down there. There, okay, that's the badge I need. Okay, I'm just gonna run out of here. I'm not even gonna bother fighting him. Oh, is he chasing me out of here? Fuck. Oh my gosh, okay. Is he still chasing? Okay, he's not chasing me. Okay, well, I guess I did get the item I was looking for a lot sooner than I was planning on it. But now I'm gonna feel awful because I let her die, and she was the coolest character in the game. So I guess No, I'm not gonna go back up to... Yeah, I guess I can't really travel to Tomb of Odeon unless I, Sleep says, sorry, my laptop shit itself. What did I miss? Well, Sleepless, you know how I said I needed to keep Eileen alive to complete her quest line? I failed. So, I fought Henrik 3 times. Came close to killing him 3 times with Eileen's help, but then she died right before I died on the 3rd try. So instead of trying to fight him again, I just ran through, picked up Eileen's Crow Hunter badge, which is why I need to get that sword I want. Yeah, which is what I need to get that sword I want. And am now running back through to Central Yarnum to try and go back to the Hunter's Dream and turn in this Hunter's Badge. Sleep says, that puts a dampener on getting the weapon you wanted, huh? Well, we'll see. I do have the badge. But, I'll have to see if it will still let me buy the sword. And how much it'll cost. And how much blood echoes it'll take. Here you go. Okay, so... Key items, no. Saunter strut. Blade of Mercy. 40,000 blood echoes. Oh, okay. 40,000 blood echoes. I'm not even gonna try. I mean, I could try to get her clothes, but I'm not even gonna try. Sleepless says, so, huh. Well, who's up for money grinding? No one is. No one is. No one is. Me neither. But I get. It looks like I'm gonna have to do it. Dang, I do. Yeah, the worst part about. Yeah, honestly, the worst part about this is like. Slave says, maybe kill the Bloodstar Beast, get the Super Farm Dungeon, and only run it once to get the money for the weapon and bolt? Maybe. But then I'm gonna have to fight the Bloodstar Beast. Well, let's see how many Blood Echoes I can collect around here. It's not... Yeah, let's see how many Blood Echoes I can collect around here. Slip says, I wonder if possibly I could help with that? Oh, you mean if I were to, like, go online? I hadn't even considered that, but I guess I could. I hadn't even considered that, but I guess I could, like, go online and allow other players to help me out. Slip says, yeah, if we did multiplayer, then you send me in. Okay, that fighting all these guys has gotten me 1,000 Blood Echoes. Slip says, oh, but I'd have to get there since I'm in New Game Plus. Ah, gotcha. Let me explore around a little bit here. Okay, there's something right there. Yeah, I guess I could summon them. Let me explore around a little bit and see how many Blood Echoes I can get. I might try fighting the Bloodstar Beast so I can open up those dungeons. Oh gosh, I've angered more of them. Oh dang, okay. Yeah, maybe it would be a good idea to fight them. Dang it. Well, there goes all my Blood Echoes. 403. Is there anything I could sell? Maybe. I don't think it's going to get me up to 40,000, but... Well, let's check. Yeah, let me check. So it says, Bloodborne's a weird one. There's no wander around after you beat it. It just immediately loads you into New Game Plus. Oh. I mean, a lot of games do that. Like after you beat the final boss, it just takes you right back to the opening to the title screen after the ending and credits. Okay, so sell items. Slim says, no, Brawl, not to the title screen. Oh, it's just like you beat the final boss and you immediately go back to the... You go back immediately to New Game Plus? That's weird. Slim says, yep. Slim says, immediately New Game Plus. Dang, that's weird. Embed in weapon to fortify. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. Okay, so I do have... Okay, let me use some of these things. Throw to create mist cloud that prevents HP restoration. Okay, well, let me first equip these poison knives. That could be useful. And this. Okay, let me get some thick cold blood. And let's see how... Used to gain a droplet blood gem. With the proper workshop tool, various weapons can be fortified. Okay. Okay, let me get some more insight. Let me see if there's anything I can sell. I don't think it's gonna get me up to like 40,000, but it might be worth looking into. Okay, I'll sell the shield. Not much reason to keep that around. I'll keep these clothes. Well, I don't want to sell much because a lot of these look really important, so... Or a lot of these look like they could be used for upgrading stuff, so... Okay, let me try... Yeah, let me check my clothes, see if there's any things I want to get here. Okay, there. And... No. Oh, nice. So I gave Shirley Brew. Now Shirley Brewing has a nice dress. Although I do. Okay, let me switch this out for the Hunter's Torch. Although I'm curious what the difference between the torch and Hunter's Torch is. Let's see. A torch formed by wrapping a pine resin-drenched cloth around the end of a long stick. A steek. Once used in Old Yarnum, designed to incinerate beasts and victims touched by the scourge. Its fire damage is highly effective against beasts. So it looks the exact same as a torch, but apparently it's a better torch. Okay. Yeah, it's apparently a better torch. Okay, in that case... Okay, the streams look like it's dropping quite a few frames. Hold on, I'm going to check something. I'm going to check to make sure that it's still running. Yeah, the stream quality is fluctuating wildly. Okay, let me go. Sleep says, I am not a reliable source. Okay, I guess let me go to Old Yarnum, because now that the Gatling gunner is out of the way, there's actually, like, it's actually worth going and fighting my way through a bunch of the enemies there. And unfortunately I can't stow away Blood Echoes, so fighting the Blood Beast isn't a good idea. Right, yeah, fighting the Blood-Starved Beast while I've got, like, these 8,900 Blood Echoes isn't a good idea right now. Sleep says, this laptop is shitting itself so hard, it's dropped internet for no reason 3 times in the last hour. Oh, shit, that's awful. Sorry to hear that's happening to you. Oh, dang it, we've got, like, less than an hour of the stream left. Okay, so, if y'all want to add more lives to this, I'm currently about at 403 remaining lives, so if you'd like to add more, please consider donating. Subs, bits, and gift subs do count, but direct donations help out especially a lot more. Every dollar donated will add another life, And we've got about... Yeah, it's got... And also, it'll contribute to the donation goals. We're about less than... We're about less than we're less than $40 away from the next donation goal, which would be the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Heaven. You know, now that I look at Shirley Brewing as she's dressed now, she basically looks like a goth fencing teacher, or Mary Poppins if she decided to hunt werewolves. She looks like Mary Poppins if she decided to hunt werewolves, and like instead of opening up her umbrella and flying, she just opened up her umbrella and like drew the handle out as a sword cane. Okay, I'm up to 9,000 blood echoes. Oh, I knew there was one there. I always remember that there's one of these beasties here, but I forget where exactly they're at. Okay, and here's a whole gang of beasts. Alright, I'm up to about... Yeah, I might try farming blood echoes here, because with all the... As annoying as it is fighting all this large group of enemies, because they're weak on their own, at least with how strong I am now, I can kind of farm them. I can farm them pretty well, especially now that the Gatling gunner's gone. Oh, and just to let y'all know what other streams there'll be, I'll be back on... on Saturday with, I'll be finally returning to Valkyria Chronicles. Yeah, I'll be back on Saturday, finally returning to Valkyria Chronicles. So this, but any donations made during that stream will still count towards the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. It will still add lives, and it will still count towards the donation goals. So, now here's someone approaching. Wait, are they? Oh. Huh. I think they ended up below the floor. Well, anyway. Yeah, I think they're basically just stuck up there. Oh. So sorry, hard killing laptop. It dropped internet again. No, you're fine, you're fine. You know, this is a good chance to try out one of these poison eyes. Okay, well, it was a good chance to try out one of these poison eyes, but I guess I won't. Okay, now let me go over here and fight these crows. Okay, I'm up to 11,000. one of them's about to... Yep. There, okay. Well, that's up to 11,500. So I'm really only a fourth of the way there. Let me see if I can try and lead some of them over here. Oh, okay, there we go. There's one. Okay, got him. So that's up to 11,600. Still not that many. Okay, there. Alright. It's about 12,000. There's definitely... Get them. There's another one. There's like one or two more of them over here. Yep. I think that's the last of them over here. I'm really not getting a lot of blood echoes, so... I mean, I could go over there. I could go down there and fight more enemies, but... don't feel too confident about that. Oh, there's some birds. Okay. Oh, that's right. There's like two enemies down there. Okay, that's up to 13,000. Let me try... I'm still hearing that guy who's stuck on the floor. Yeah, them. Oh. Wait, are they still stuck on the floor? Okay, I freed them. I freed them just to kill them. Alright, that's about 13,000. So, about 5,000 is as much as I'm going to get from killing all those enemies in this area. Which I could do that, like, 8 more times. And that would get me the blood echoes I need, but... I feel like that would get boring very quickly. So I'm going to go back to the Hunter's Ring. And let me see... Oh wait, do I meet the skill requirements to wield this? Blade of Mercy. Okay, I meet the strength and skill requirement to wield this. I just need the blood echoes. So I don't think there's... As far as what I could sell... No, shouldn't sell that. I could sell the torch, but... Yeah, I could sell the torch, but I'm not sure if... I don't think I should. Well... Okay, the torch I was really just using for light, and the Hunter's torch is just a stronger version of that, so yeah, I guess I will sell it. I don't want to sell the top hat. Okay, I won't sell any clothes or weapons. Let me maybe use these tempering blood gemstones to fortify one of my weapons. A holy chalice is said to be enshrined in Old Yarnum City in the valley. Tempering blood gemstone. Physical attack plus 7. Blunt attack, physical up at full HP. Okay. I guess let me also... I guess I can also use this one. Let me just use that. Okay. Okay, so we've got about 30 minutes left, so let me see. Let me try going to Cathedral Ward and see how many blood echoes I can get there. I'm not sure how quickly I can get... I'm going to try to play... I know this is going to take quite some time, but I'm going to try to play it safe so that I can build up enough blood echoes in order to get that sword I want. It's just going to take a lot of them. A lot of them. Slip says, "I'm back." Welcome back. Alright. Okay, it might be better to, like, grind for blood echoes around here. Okay, it's about 100. So I'm about 14,000 blood echoes. Yeah, for the rest of this stream, I'm probably gonna like. Yeah, for the rest of the stream, I'm probably gonna spend the rest of this stream grinding for blood echoes so I can buy that sword I want. Which, it's gonna take a lot of blood echoes, so it's gonna take a lot of fighting. And I can't die, or else I'll lose them, and I'll have to pick them back up, but... I think it'll be worth it, too, before I try to make any sort of progress, get that weapon I really want. to 15,000. Oh, there's the blood echoes I dropped when I died last time. So that brings me up to about 17,000. So I need to be careful around there because there's two of these. There's two of the priests there. And I can hear, like, maybe some giants stomping around as well. Uh-oh. I was not careful enough. Yeah, one of these guys I think I can handle. Two of them at once will be a problem. Oh, okay. One of them ran away. Dang it. Okay. Oh. Well, they're back. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Okay, I'm up to 18,000. I'm nearly halfway there. I'm gonna need to be really careful, though. And keep an eye on where I'm at. Oh! They're not dead. Dang it, they're not dead. I was really hoping that fall would kill them. Oh, shoot. Okay, there's someone firing up there. I was really hoping that fall would kill him. Okay, now. Dang it, I really messed up. Yeah, I really keep messing up the distance with that. I keep thinking I'm close enough to hit that with the charge attack, and I'm not. Okay, so who am I dealing with that's shooting at me? There's that guy down there. I think that guy got a flamethrower. There's someone with a gun around here. Oh, they've got the gun. I was hoping that this would poison them a lot more effectively. Dang it. Okay, maybe I can leave them. I really don't want to challenge them. I don't want to challenge them while dealing with that other guy with the gun. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, no, dang, I can't. Okay, I'm in a really dangerous spot here. Whew. Okay. I'm up to like 19,000. Okay, got rid of him. Better keep an eye out for more enemies. There's definitely going to be some more around. That leads down into that courtyard. Or it might be a cemetery, actually, now that I look at it. Oh, there's the dog. Okay, I'm now up to 21,000. So I'm about halfway there. And I'm pretty sure up here is where the boss is. I'll keep an eye out. Yep, okay. That's definitely where, like, the cathedral where the boss is. I'm not gonna go challenge them yet. I'm gonna get that sword first, but I'm gonna at least look around. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so more of the priests, and this one's got a cross. I think that's a cross. Oh, wait, I'll take it. Oh, they get back up quickly. And apparently they do something to me. Yeah, they've got pretty great range. Whew, okay. I have like 19,000 more blood echoes to go, but I'm still going to need to fight quite a few enemies in order to reach that. They notice me from quite a distance away, too. Okay. Dang. Oh, dang. I was actually saving that. Oh, dang. Nope. Okay, I was actually safe from that, but I thought I wasn't. Great. What else? Is there a third guy up here? Need to look around. There's a path that goes around here. Is... Okay, where does this go? I guess this must go to just a whole different area. Yeah, this looks like it goes to a whole different area. Ah, more. I don't know if I should go down there. I feel like I shouldn't. Okay. Let me at least take a look to see what's around here. Okay, I'm definitely hearing something. Is that a hunter? That sounds like it could be a hunter, in which case, let me go back up. Yeah, that sounds and looks like it could be a hunter, so I'm gonna go back up. I'll keep this area in mind, though. And then... let me see what's around this path. I definitely feel like... Okay, there's something over there, but the mist is making it hard to see, so I feel like something's gonna jump out. These look like bloodstains around here, so... Bloodshot eyeball, okay. I don't see any enemies down here. Is this a big gravesite? Okay. What's down here? I'm not sure I want to go down there. Okay. So there are two paths off to the side that look like they both lead to two different areas. But I'll wait to do anything with those. And for right now, I'll just focus on getting the Blade of Mercy. So I don't think there's anything I could buy. Yeah, I don't think there's... Oh, excuse me. I don't think there's anything I could sell. So let me just go... There's a couple enemies to the right I could fight, but it's still... It might be dangerous to do so. And I'll have to remember cheese there for when I am ready to fight the boss. So it says, we seem to be back to the laptop dropping internet connection for no reason. So, still can't open that door. Yeah, let me get rid of them. About 23,000. There's a couple enemies down here I could fight, but no, let me not fight them. I'm not going to really get a lot of blood echoes from them. Let me actually go back to the Hunter's Dream and see what else I can do to maybe get some more blood echoes. Because I'm over halfway there. Slip says, I'm hoping it's a heating issue and plugged in an extra fan. Well, whatever the issue is, Sleepless, I hope you don't have to deal with it too much longer. Okay. Now... I mean, I guess I could sell these. They might be handy, but... I feel like if there's anything I want to... I feel like hiding isn't really an option in this game, because if there's anything... Like, the option, if I'm not going to fight something, I might as well try running away from it. Not staying in one place. And short-lived beasthood. Let me see. Large medicinal pellets supposedly form a coagulated beast blood. Banned by the healing church due to their unclear origin, grants a spur to beasthood. Ripping apart the flesh of one's enemies and being rained upon by their splattering blood invigorates one's sense of beasthood, feeding strength and euphoric feeling alike. I'm not sure I want to use these, so... I'm going to sell these as well. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. And... yeah, I'll keep all these clothes. Okay, back to Cathedral Ward. I'm up to 2,500 now. Or excuse me, I'm up to 25,000 now. So I might be able to make it to 40,000 before the end of stream, as long as I don't do anything stupid and lose the 25,000 blood echoes I've built up. Okay, let me get rid of them. Okay, so 25,900. And let me go in this direction, and I'll just fight more of these priests. Okay, that's up to 26,000. Nearly at 27,000. Okay, there's another guy, and there's another one up there. I wonder if maybe I just need to keep, like, the poison will activate after a little bit of time. Okay. There. That brings me up to 27,000. There's something up there, but I don't know how I could get it. Okay. So it says poisons as well as other status buildups are built up by dealing with damage type. Okay. So yeah, I have to keep using the so if I want to build up poison damage, I need to keep using the I need to keep throwing more poison daggers at them. Oh shoot. Dang it. Okay, so I'll need to run back up here and grab these blood echoes. Yeah, I'll need to run up there and grab those blood echoes. I absolutely need to pick up like those. Although they might be in an enemy now, since I dropped them, since I was killed by an enemy. Alright, so I need to build myself back up again. Okay. Yeah, gotta be careful now, or else I lose all 25,000 of those. Or 26,000. Alright. That's them defeated. There's another one right up there. item right there I could pick up. Okay, where are those blood echoes? Good, they are just lying on the ground right here. Then instead of trying to challenge those guys, I'm gonna actually go see what this item over here is. I'm up to okay, so 28,000. I need about 12,000 more. If you're still watching the stream, thank you. We've got only about 9 minutes left. I'll be back on Saturday, returning to Valkyria Chronicles. And any donations made during that stream will count towards the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. Okay, it's just a hat. Okay, so try this again, although I died previously. I just want to draw one of them away. I might have drawn a second one. Okay. Let me keep an eye out. Then oh, there's two. Well, there's those two. I can maybe lead one of them far enough away. Nope, both of them are following. That's worrisome. Oh, this is the guy that actually hangs out around here. Okay, I was wondering where this person is. So yeah, this guy hangs out around here and just watches that area. So he wasn't I guess he wasn't aggroed by me. Maybe not entirely. He might have just been returning to this spot. Okay, so that is 30,000. I just need 10,000 more blood echoes. I'm gonna head back here and reset things. And see if there's maybe... No, I don't think there... Yeah, still don't think there's anything I could sell. Head back into here. I'll check to see if there's anything else I want to sell. I'd really like to get that Blade of Mercy before the end of the stream. But I don't have much time left. Guess doll is busy. I guess. Most healing church hunters are elementary doctors who understood the importance of early prevention of scourge, achieved by disposing of victims and even potential victims before signs of sickness manifest themselves. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar yarn of madness. Okay, the church engages in the hunt in a medical capacity. When a cancer is discovered, one must pinpoint its location, reach it, and wrench it from the host's bosom. Slave says, good news, I killed Gascoigne and I'm like 10 minutes away from unlocking the shortcut to the Bloodstar Beast, so I can help you if you want with him. Maybe on Monday. I don't think we got enough time for me to try to fight the Bloodstar Beast I don't think we got enough time for me to try to fight the Bloodstar Beast tonight, but maybe on Monday. Okay, back to Cathedral Ward. I've got about 10,000 more blood. I need to get 10,000 more blood echoes if I want to get that Blade of Mercy. So let me fight some more of these priests and build up some more blood echoes. And I might be able to get, yeah. We don't have that much longer left, but let me see if I can maybe build up 10,000. Get 10,000 blood echoes. Soon enough. Okay. Well, I could kill this giant here. He's gonna stay stuck in the gate, but I could kill him. I'll just have to wait for him to come back around, but no, we don't have time for that. Well, maybe. Nah. Let me try going back around here. Okay, next. You. Oh, gosh dang it. Guess I got a bit careless there. Okay, 401 lives remaining. Well, I need to go grab those blood echoes first of all. Oh, there they are. Okay, well then. Let me fight them again. Start with these two. Okay, 9,000 left. Dang it, okay. Oh my gosh. Got him. Them dead. There's a couple more verbs over here. Okay, then there's that guy there. Up to 32,000. Okay, that's 32,200. Try to draw them back around here, back over here. Oh, dang. Now I'm gonna play it safe. Oh, dang, I didn't. I played it too safe. Oh, shoot. Okay, nope. Let me deal with him, and then I'll deal with the other one. There. I think I'm getting better at parrying these guys, at stunning these guys. I think I'm actually beginning to like this game. Just took me like a bunch of hours and finally figured out how to parry correctly. But I think I'm actually enjoying this. Let me wait until... Okay, I'm up to 33,000, so... Oh. I guess I killed that one. Okay, that's 33,000. I guess let me try and... Yeah, okay, we're gonna go a little bit over. I'm like 7,000 blood echoes away from getting that blade, that sword I want. Let me go until I actually like get that until I get that sword. Let me try this. I'm gonna open up the gate. Okay, and now close it. Now I can't reach him through here. God dang it. There. Oh, jeez. Okay, I gotta be careful. Okay, got him. Okay, that's them defeated. So I've got only like 6,000 left I need to get. So it says, and Bloodstar Beast shortcut unlocked. Okay, I might... Yeah, if I decide to fight the Bloodstar Beast on Monday, then yeah, I might ask for your help. But I think... really, just for the remaining time, I'm going to try to build up... I've only got like 6,000 Blood Echoes away from getting that Sword of Blade of Mercy. So I'm going to build myself up to getting that sword. And then, once I get that... And then that'll be the end of the stream. Also, yeah, Sleepless, I'm not sure if you heard me saying, but I think I'm actually starting to like this game. Just took me, like, learning how to parry properly in order to do so. I don't think there's anything I can sell, but I'll just check, just to be sure. Okay, now back to Cathedral Ward. See, I'll be back on Saturday with more. I'll be back on Saturday with the return of Valkyria Chronicles, and remember, any donations made during that stream will count towards the Donathon, which I've still got about 401 lives left. And we're about less than $40 away from the next donation goal. Right. Okay, it's them defeated. See if I can taunt this guy into attacking again. Oh, I think I actually drew their attention. Yep, I got their attention all right. Up to 35,000. But yeah, up to 35,000, so I'm about less than 5,000 away. And yeah, I'll go challenge these guys again. Dang it, I had it. I thought that was enough. Okay. Still... Okay, I'm almost at 36,000. There. Okay, this guy's usually... Yeah, there they are. There. And now I gotta deal with that one. How did I miss that twice? 3 times. Okay. Got them. That's 36,666. Get there. Yeah, let me get them over here. I'm almost got as much blood echoes as I need. That's them gotten rid of. Okay, I got their attention. Distract them over here. Uh-oh. I think that might have drawn their attention as well. Okay. Alright, then I'll restart. Yeah, I'll head back to this area once again. Or I'll restart this area once again. I'm a little over 2,000 blood echoes away from what I need. So let me go back to... Yeah, let me go back to the Hunter Dream. And then just go right back to Cathedral Ward. Back here. And yeah, I probably won't be going to teleporting to the Tomb of Odeon for any time soon, considering Henrik's still there. And if I couldn't beat him with Eileen's help, I don't have high hopes in my chances for fighting him alone. So, right. Yeah. So I just need 2,100 more blood echoes. There. That's enough from that. me just wait until they come back up here, I guess. No. Okay, I think they are making their way back up here, so let's close this again. Sleep says there has to be something wrong with this laptop at this point. Oh, is it? Are you still having problems? Is it overheating like hot to the touch, or is it just that the internet's disconnecting? Where'd he go? Okay. So I can't hold an internet connection on it for more than apparently 15 minutes. I know this is the most obvious question to ask, Sleepless, but have you tried restarting your router? Oh, yep, easy, yep. That did it. Less than 1,000 blood echoes left to go. Sleep says, I have not, but only because I have my PS5 on 2 and it's not having connection issues. Huh. Okay, so that does make it sound like it is a laptop issue rather than just an issue with the Wi-Fi. Bad mistake, bad mistake. Okay, got rid of them. Yeah, we're going a little later, but just so I can... I'm going a little later, but just because I'm close enough to get... I'm really close to getting the amount of blood echoes I want. I really just need like 100 more. And if I could get those, I could get that sword I want. Uh-oh. Whew, okay, that was close. But that's all the blood echoes I need, so back to the hunter's dream to get the Blade of Mercy. So I'm still kind of bummed out that Eileen is now dead, but at least I can have that sword I wanted quite a bit earlier than I was expecting to get it. I'm not even gonna try to get her the clothes she had, the outfit she was wearing yet. I'm just gonna have to naturally build up the blood echoes. to get that. There we go. Okay. And there. Alright, so let me change out my equipment a bit. So let me equip this here. And okay, here we go. That's the sword I wanted. Oh, that's fast. Yeah, that's really fast. Ooh, that's really nice. Okay, there's no way I have enough. I don't have nearly enough blood to upgrade this, but oh wait, maybe I actually do. Okay, I did. And let me try. Okay, blood gem fortification. So let me get. There. Okay. All right. So that's the weapon I wanted to get. That's the weapon I wanted to get, and now I've got it. I'll just need to upgrade it a little bit. I'll need to upgrade a little bit more, but still glad that I have it. And I had to go a little bit extra to get it a little bit later to get it, but I'm glad I got it. But me getting it now means I've gotten it a lot earlier than I was expecting. So that'll be the end of the stream for tonight. Thank y'all for tuning in. Again, I'll be back. Thank y'all for all the donations, and I'll be back on Saturday with Valkyria Chronicles. So hope I can see you then. Have a good rest of the night. Oh, and again, Happy New Year.